happy day, Vibe Tribe. Rockin' with your favorite friendly friend Dana. CD motivated with the vibes that are greater. It's your girl ennyarodasi. Two formal introductions. Maybe, I'm pretty sure that there's a bunch of formal introductions. A girl can dream. Fig a dill. Anyways, it's been a little minute since we have reconvened. Let us, mourn the losses of, moods. It's 1, 2, 3, it's time to be in a good mood. Happy day, I'm not sure what kind of good mood, what brings you good mood. Not sure what brings you, good luck or, good charm or, things and stuff and such. Very nice to know you, Anyways, cheers. That was an amazing intro. Oh my gosh, golly gee willikers. Life really is precious. No matter how you look at it, or how you view, your life. Let's not equate your life to current politics. Because I'm pretty sure that it's more than just a notion. And to recognize sometimes, that we have, been amazing, doing the right thing, the right way, and, not being blasphemous, that's not a lie. And, things and stuff and such. It's good to be alive, it's good to be, stiggity. So, there's this notebook here, and it's for linear equations, and for this linear equation, has to be real numbers, has to be a, x, plus by equals c, and contain one or two variables with no variables having an exponent other than 1. We find the unknown coordinate. So the equation of slope in mathematics is finding the unknown coordinate. And then, feeding them shiitake mushrooms in whatever style of, advocating for, advocating for life. If you're pro-life, then, most certainly, understanding fraternity and the difference of maternity and fraternity within diversity and perspective and power, balance, and demo. Crazy democracy. Dream. Reverse understanding. So understanding highlighted references provides you with the blank page. Well, part of the blank page. Part of the blank page. And this is part of my notebook where my friends have, sometimes, you'll have people sign your yearbook. I had them sign my notebook. There are a lot of challenges that will be faced with after I graduate from drug court. People will try to get to me to party and use drugs. But it won't happen because I am no longer that naive little girl that I have been in the past. I have grown and matured a lot as a person. Since I've been in drug court and also rehab, I used to never think twice about my actions. I would just do what I felt like doing and no one could stop me. I was just a loose cannon. Finally, I got caught with drugs again and came into drug court. But even after then, I didn't manage. So of course, I did a lot of jail time and also some rehab. After rehab, I really opened my eyes to what drug court was trying to get across. And finally it clicked. Their people aren't here to punish me. They're here to help me become a better person in the future, and to also take the initiative to use that split second to think things there before making a choice. Because making one bad choice could not only cost you someone's life, but also your own. And after I graduate from drug court, I take a vow for myself to always think before I act, because I cannot rewind time, so I have to make sure that the choices I make will make a positive impact on not only my life, but the lives of those around me. And that is how I am going to avoid negativity after drug work. South Carolina State Statute, marijuana means all species or varieties of the marijuana plant, and all parts thereof, whether growing or not. Seeds, resin extracted from any part of the marijuana plant. Every compound, manufacture, salt derivative, mixture, or preparation of the plant seeds or resin doesn't mean mature stalks of the plant or fibers produced from the plant's stalks. Produced from the stalks. Oil or cake made from the seeds. Any other compound, manufacture, salt, derivative, mixture, or preparation of the mature stalks, except the resin extracted therefrom, the sterilized seed. Tip-top. Talk into position. Talk out of position. Top safe should have banks, payroll checks, change. In parentheses, shift change. Count tills, record the amount, then print a till. Avoid report directly after counting the money. Assign till to another user. Drop amount over present till amount, about $75. Open safe and count all the money in both compartments, then record the totals. Parentheses, close store. Count and record all money. Elusive and exclusive. The meaning and difference. Criticism and shitticism. Bad jokes. Undeniably amazing character. View myself as everything. Cocksucker? Question mark? Nah, nigga. More like knock, sucker. Don't care what they say. Only few can. Truly tolerate great chemistry. Fuck the talking, mocking, and sucker punch socking. They finger flocking, just body chalking, weird people stalking, and unstickety prodding. What have we done? Babies shooting babies with guns? Government dumb blondes? Yeah, she was just a sad chick, a whore, a fad chick, ugly and toxic, and made on the inside enjoy hollow. Only can floss it. Walk around just screaming and plotting. Just a bozo toxin. Breakfast, gin and tonic. Alex, you're annoying. Mind boxed and evil. So far from Knievel. So mean, she was no equal. Guys called her Bad Di, though. She looked like a daddy, fake happy, just a saddie, patty without the cake. Cause it's mine, so tolerate. Bitch, fuck your hate. Fatty cake, patty cake, but the cake is mine. So, bitch, tolerate. Cause know I'm fine. Bitch, you could never even fabricate a life more joyful. Me and my life partner. Life lover. For only me, forever faithful, devout and committed. Helps out, come right here. You turn around then, we run our mouth. He know me and boss, eh? Came and floss it. That's why he talks to me with all his pocket cheese. Acting like you got it. We made a mess, so grab the bucket. Tell them all, fuck it. 'Cause you love me. They ugly. Boring, dumb. We made a mess. My hubby mop it up. 'Cause he wanna fill my cup. And just fill me up. Got luck. Loves so randy. I'm his one and only sugar butt, sweet as candy. We love and make love, special and dandy. We so high, it's not the drugs. Yes indeed, I got the seed, and it spreads just like weed. No bottom feed, like a dandelion. No, I'm not lying. I'm just running my mouth. I grab your head, guide it down south, and he gives me it all with that mouth. He wonders how he's never felt true love so pure. Without doubt, he picks me up. He grips, so patient. When I sip, I can get nice trip. Loves me more than ripped. I got him fallen ways he never felt before. He despises the crowd. He works to make me proud. Only one he will ever truly commit and adore. There's nothing he wants more than me. Not even talking shit. Wily coyote, he'll never quit. He'll never quit me. And he'd never hit me. He chases me for marriage, forever in his heart and soul and mind carriage. I'm the only one, yes, the one, his one. I'm his sun. Him, my moon. I can do no wrong in his mind. Even on my days unkind, I'm Neo in the Matrix, that epic rare find. wildest, most desired dreams. 10 out of 10. He found his honesty. Committed to me. So devotionally, oh romantically. Generosity. Yeah, it's all for me. Because he made it be. Like he's meant for me. And he won't let it be. Always fights for me. Tickets and flight for me. Gives me my vacation dreams. I'm the angel of his dreams. And then he screamed, / the first time I gleamed, / he saw me screamed. Oh my God, he's really real. Her love, I fiend. Screaming it from the top of the city. He's so proud of me. He wants them all to see in Piccadilly. But he loves only me. He tatted on his body, not just symbolically. I'm his everything, his princess, and made me queen. Yeah, a forever thing. I'm everything he dreamed. He flaunts like a queen. He wants to work for me, be a slave for me. He made a trade for me. He sets my spirit free, gives the bank to me. She did it. She sue it, she flow it, she know it. Melting the mic like a flaming poet. No one can do it, but I do it. You hear them echoes, 'cause they know what's up. Blessed with it, I rep it, sue it, and we should show it. But you know it, they grow me, they love me, they don't put no one above me. Go out of their way and above it to show it too much. That was what I wrote in that journal. Or this is what ennyarodasi wrote in that journal. It wasn't there. You wrote it to your phone. I'm sorry, I wrote it to mine. Ennyarodasi wrote it to herself. Ow. Barrel sweet, whiskey river, bow able contact. happy day vibe tribe. Why is so rude? I was just learning to speak very well. Mind your manners. That's proper response, right? Rude. Mind your manners. And then, if someone is rude to you, you might, burn it down! Get to the chopper! Burn it down! That's not what you're wanting to hear, and I'm sorry that you're honest. That's not team effort type, mumbo jumbo. And you're honest, that's not team member mumbo jumbo. And you're honest, I don't care if every day I've been telling you to get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. Oh no, you wanna try to build a lemonade stand, my lawn, drip, 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 I'm gonna piss on you, I'm gonna use your face like a toilet seat, drip, 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 I'm gonna piss on you. That was a song that Ennyarodasi learned in 10 minutes. And, juvenile detention. The Department of Juvenile Detention. Hold your horses. Alright? Hold your horses. That's not what is it? That's not a horse, them's the donkeys. Freaking knock them off the cliff, dead weight, too much dead weight. Freaking from our perspective, from our things. It is a testing, Are they trying to test me? I'm half crazy, right? How crazy are you? I don't know. You have to, that mentioning, it's true, my friends. It's true. We must, waste. Yeah, we should. We already tested the waters, now you just have to waste them. It's a matter of time. As long as I know how to live, I know I'll be alive. Let's not be, what is that? We can be real mean girls. that's not what we're teaching girls to be, because that would be just pushing our population in a really, degenerative direction. Whether or not we had anything to do with it, it's neither here nor there, it's neither here nor there. Oh my gosh, so annoying. What do you want? What do you want? Are you enjoying the internet? Me too! Was that ennyarodasi was not poking at you. It's not, it's not. The chats, duh, not the chats, the screen, I forgot to, remember that saying you have to fake it to death? I'll find you, I promise. But not now, huh? Another chat, NCS, one that doesn't go on so much. FX, I don't know. Whenever all you have is bad jokes that you tell to your friends, whenever your friends rob you of all your jokes, then, look who's talking now. You remember that movie where the babies were, talking to, trying to talk to the animals, and the animals were, babysitting, kind of, sort of. And then, and at the time there was this political war, there was this racial war, there was this war over power, there was this war over beauty politics, there was war over head counts at parties, there was war over, and they brought war from the head counts at parties, because sometimes you have to overload someone with information that, especially someone that may have information or be connected to, correlative with, whether or not race, gender, background, nationality. And that's why, America America's quite interesting whenever it comes to its diversity and its, its cognitive diversity. Because if we recognize that, I'm not going to spray you with a water gun. Maybe at first I'll spray you with a water gun from the Philippines, just because, not just did you cross borders that you shouldn't have crossed. Not did you just settle and think that you could, work your profession amicably within range of my potential. Not just within range of my potential, to allow someone to be a hacker, Not an actor, because that's not who we should be going after. That's not who we should be burning at the stake. Amicably, within all reason of, beyond, how it may appear, as, entertainment, but not to our generations before and after us. Amicably, you can't let people become comfortable in your, in your test subject spaces. And especially, you have to allow them to, the seeming upper hand, in order to really, begin to emotionally tether, judge from very many aspects, providing, therefore, very many perspectives to join in some sort of guided thought that may had to be, established away from church. That's why there is, amicably a separation between church and state. And it's not, we notice it as dinner talk. Oh, did you know who just died? Not who did, who just died? How did they die? Oh, did you know dying meant that, you become rich? Because, even the presidents mention, oh yeah, they'll go after you for the tax dollar. Because, sometimes, you're taxed on the money that you receive, and however that may be, if you are, notice however that may be. However that may be. Sometimes you have to, you notice, your dialogue within your reproach to yourself and your approach to yourself, your proximity to yourself. I enjoy imagining everyone on TV as a target. So I paint a line around them, and then I paint many lines around them, and then, I trace that activity within a still, and constant body of movement, from race, religion, background. We are very, to recognize nosy people, you have to invite a bunch of strangers to your house, and then sometimes you have to grant them thinking that, the allowance of thinking that they run shit, grant them the allowance that they think that they have, an actual sense of control, because really, that's whenever you really, sometimes you have to overindulge people. That's how drunk girls are so easy. Sometimes they say that drunk girls, it's so easy to get in their pants. They don't mention to you, before, white women were hoes, there were, men that would come behind them and, perform what we would know as the dirty work. That's why we try to separate, and then also we try to, in some institutions, separate church and state within practicing religion as racism. because there are, and that's because that's an epic sense of dinner talk. It's something to add to the political conversation, to add to, the generational stipulation, to add to the, generational, comforts. Let us first, not recognize how we, it's like, release your inhibitions. Let us, define inhibitions. Feeling that makes one self-conscious and able to act in a relaxed and natural way. Shyness, reticence, self-consciousness, reserve, dividends. There's coyness, embarrassment, unease, wariness, reluctant, discomfort, hesitancy, apprehension, nervousness, insecurity, timidity, repression, restraint, constraint, reservation, mental block, hang up. And to recognize where where the herd veers from the path, and then, alright, let us pause for a moment, because, these are, within the essence of all of these subjects, you must recognize that must be, a very stable and crazy, dinner table, the Knights of the Round Table, traced back from very similar and different backgrounds, and because they all had things in common, more in common than then they even, there was something, the Pharisees, they were noted as in the Bible. Those were the known as priests and pastors of certain churches. And, if we're going to speak within, mainstream topics, within the essence of true, having actual effect, and rather than just, and recognizing career institutions. Within career institution, it is, not, you wouldn't not, it's, we would notice it as small talk, branding, maybe there was, what is it, Mongolian beef between, certain stances, and you would have to refer to, that saying, I'll kill you, or ennyarodasi, we will kill you dead where you stand. That is, not so crazy if you recognize how delusional the world may be, certainly within certain circumstances. So do not be accountable, because that would be, sometimes whenever you require a parent to be a parent, and that requires them to at least act like an adult, sometimes they act the most childish, out of pocket, out of terms, out of state, out of certain range. And whenever you are viewed, collectively, politically, under a microscope, we are not going to, have our, to leave your brothers hanging would be to not utilize proper delegation, because, that's why we have friends. I have friends in low places, and things and stuff and such, sometimes, be careful, in order to be careful, Home Depot was giving out things to test the water, because, I want to first test your genre. I don't give a fuck, this is how you properly fuck old, and, whether or not you're old or young, because, honestly, let us not, notice certain separation of church and state does not, delegate, whether or not it delegates, absolute, what is it? Propriety stuff, that's why there's cartel, there's clowns, there's MS-13s, there's Ben de la Agua, there's different subsets and subgenres, within a respective essence. If you've ever watched, Gangland, or, recognized the similarity of how people, and how sometimes, the leaders of different cliques will end up all being friends, and they'll all be family, really, and, sometimes they have to, you have to, show, what is that? You live, you learn, and to not just base your success on the past, because if you base your success on past seeming successes or past comforts, why did you just allot the, certain comforts, certainly, to certain individuals that are not upkeeping certain morals within the laws and the structure of architecture that be, the forces that be? And then to measure that properly, it requires time, requires knowing the right individuals in power, and recognizing the power that be, at hand. Why? Do we ask ourselves who, what, when, where, why? Subtly, not damagingly, and subtly through your lens of perspective, to lie to you for long enough to recognize that maybe, to be, that spinning a web of lies, at some point or time or other, you have to press the dang off button on all the, you have to start from new. And that's not from the structures that no, you have to first allow yourself for it to be, alright, first we have to create these new structures, test the waters on that, and, and over time, recognize what is and what's not good for you, your sense of entitlement, your gang, your political career, your life, your looks, whenever you're with you can measure whether you're with the right person based on how you look, how you feel, and you would notice that there's a law to how you can feel. Did you not recognize, you don't remember the movie Footloose, do you? Because dancing was banned. So to dance at certain, within city, town limits, you have just placed yourself in, on the naughty list. And, as far as government control, whether or not you break the law, sometimes they sentence you to death. That, and for sure death sentence. We already sentenced you, and you continue on, recognizing how you feel, how that comes across. This is all a measurement of certain demise, because the choice is yours. To pick your poison would not be to, let you carry on in life, body-dying, thinking that you can fucking, run shit from a perspective that is damaging and does not work for all of the forces that be and the forces that are. You could be mad that, that a service worker, a service dog is paying your freaking internet bill, alright? Because it wasn't a part of, the script to provide, right circumstance to test your subjects. Whenever you are you must test, and in order to test your subjects, sometimes ennyarodasi would translate, let me read it. To go, was it to, to go out with a bang, they say, right? That's, to live your life to the fullest and go out with a bang. That's not on some, more people than not, bucket list of, and we're not here anymore, to please the needs of, career individuals that have been granted, a certain amount of time within certain arenas of politics and on, within certain sciences of wire and, wire analogy. Because if you are willing to make someone look bad, or if you're willing to speak against you, in certain countries, it is illegal. You will be, you will have the police lock you up and maybe, kill you in jail if you speak against the religion, or if you speak against the political leaders. Did you not? And to go around to notice people going around so loosely, seemingly, things and stuff and such. It's a perspective thing. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. That's just basic science for the equation of proper, not proper, there's eloquent. And honestly, eloquence, it is eloquent to be honest, with your friends, and let your, to observe your friends would be to, not be, you wouldn't be utilizing a persuasive force. Except, sometimes within certain guidance requires certain, don't, apologies if, it may have seemed as though, ennyarodasi was yelling at y'all, because within the definition of eloquent, it is an adjective. It is similar to persuasive, expressive, articulate, fluent. And inarticulate is someone unable to speak distinctly, to express oneself clearly. That's the opposite of eloquent. Eloquent speech, may seem persuasive whenever, it's more eloquent whenever you are observing the world and observing your world through the essence of non-persuasive speech would be, weighing out persuasive, non-persuasive. That's, that is a gray area within marketing. And we mapped out to you conflict of interest within business, and maybe, we have read from the Business for Dummies. No, because you're not, opposite. Are you too smart? No, you're stupid. Stupid boy! Didn't you know freaking Play-Doh is for, kindergartners? And then, within, allotted time, right? And all these, everything that ennyarodasi literally just mentioned, is applicable within, circumstance and things and stuff and such. I'm pretty sure maybe you did or maybe you didn't follow these, career media professionals from the time that they were born. They don't have, do you remember that, with Lindsay Lohan? Hello there! Perhaps you learn to bang your head on the wall, then you can ask yourself who's there, Oh yeah, that was a knock joke. I love you. I love you. You love me. We're a happy with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Derp, 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 derp. Bad jokes have bad responses, you know, and it doesn't, you don't have to, you want to separate church and state whenever whenever in certain discussion, because sometimes we have to switch up our, stylistic speaking. Affectionate, loving, friendly, you ever even watched the Muppets? You probably never even watched the freaking Muppets. You gotta love the Muppets, you have to teach the Muppets how to love, because they're puppets, they're very similar to the Tin Man, and, and the Lion. You're not feeling sleepy at all, are you? Feeling better? That's Stevie here. Nice name, by the way. Of course, zero distraction. They keep saying what you think, wondering that error. As if, Discord was never, that's tasteful. That was a tasteful guess right there. What do y'all think? That was a tasteful guess. And if you know what ennyarodasi was paying attention in that way, maybe ennyarodasi would agree with you 5 ways to Sunday, or 5 ways to Friday. We coming up on the weekend, ennyarodasi might have to snatch out a chat, and I'm gonna have to fake a death. Was it the ghost keys? The piano that plays itself? Surely, there will be, forgiveness in the eyes of the Lord. Slam bam, thank you, ma'am. Get off my lawn. Freaking go dig yourself a hole, crawl into it, get the fuck off the internet. Right now. Not yesterday. We have time to talk and, a time to fuck, a time to talk, a time to mock, a time to talk, and then a time to talk. Because that's not really alright, and you're obviously not over here claiming bodies at the morgue, alright? That that is not the freaking most gangsta, you know, gangsta grizzle, you know. That's why they call it gangsta grizzle, you know, because, you know, amicably, you could, you know, if you owe me a couple $100,000, if you owe me a handful of $100,000 and you haven't been paying me, you've just been playing games, you've been making yourself look real cute, and you've been not doing your fucking job, holding up your end of the bargain, you know? Why do they call it a bargain anyway? You know, because, you know, doctor, lawyer, you know, freaking special service, secret ops, freaking spy, you know, gonna, you know, fall in love with you. They were trained not to love. They're trained to lie. Yeah, so, you know, we should, you know, we're not playing pretend here. We are so for real. You know, remember, you know, maybe but do you remember? Ennyarodasi. I remember, you know, does that mean we made Ennyarodasi. So, like they're asking me, we should learn how to ask first, because, you know, why do you know, whenever you, just like, you know, before, you know, if you're gonna have something embroidered, you know, you want to make sure that it's spelled correctly, you know, before you embroider it, you know, and then you want to make sure that you all of the prints, you know, there's not an error. One of the prints, you know, it's spelled, you know, Plenty Beats, because my name's not Plenty Beats, it's Any Beats. Still have not, you know, figured out that joke. You know, how many bad jokes in the house? How many bad blokes? Oh, because, you know, a joke doesn't mean, you know, sometimes a joke may have a, you know, a sarcastic, you know, what is it? That's why they call it a punchline. You know, there's, you know, punch buggy, no punch back, you know? Because if you freaking punch me back, you know, my, you know, that was really, you know, sometimes females, you know, are hormonal. It's not a lie. There's a dead body on the lawn, Ennyarodasi. not technically. Not technically. You know, we have to, you know, and then that, you know, sir, is your name Sir Ask-a-Lot? Chill. No, it's not Sir Ask-a-Lot. Oh. No. You know, it's Sir Ask for a lot. Papa. You know, people say that it's okay to ask for a lot in life because you must live to learn. You know, in South Carolina, the roadwork sign is let them work, let them live. Now, we shouldn't be asking whether or not that's in a digital life or not, because if you're not going to be nice, why are you going to expect room service to, you know, not spit in your food? Fucking, you know, not completely, or not, you know, even worse. You know? So, you know, no, thank you for asking for a lot. Not measured for the good that you do for people, with people, you know, to play with people, because, you know, whenever your best friend freaking, you know, what is that? Sometimes your best friend has, what is that? You know, helps you see clearly because the rain is gone, you know? You know? Sometimes you just gotta fake a death. That's not weird. You know, and then there's, you know, sometimes you grant yourself falsehoods. Because, you know, there are many, you can freaking buy a new hoodie. You know, you can feature a new trendy topic. You know, maybe you could, you know, things, you know, how you gonna teach these kids, you know, discipline whenever all you do is, you know, over there trying to, there's you know, is there a limit, you know, would we limit ourselves to whispering sweet nothings, you know? We should we talk about the law today? Should we research? Should we have a grievance? Places where you can file grievances. How do you do that? Without committing murder. Because, you don't know, your little brother, could be a very bright mind, individual, and maybe, just maybe, you never, it'd be kind of cool if you found yourself working in a family business. I wish ennyarodasi was my mommy. Only on a Tuesday. Hey, yeah, right. Keep on lying to yourself. No, you don't lie to yourself. You have to, there's a time and a space. There's a time and a place. A space and a time for being honest with yourself. And, teaching yourself, certain disciplines, learning about yourself, and, being sure about yourself, being sure, to be sure of yourself is, that is a journey in life. That is, as destiny for certain, life certainly, loving life certainly, LLC, it doesn't spell lazy. No, don't spell lazy. No, you mean overly productive? Oh, you mean overly productive? Yeah, no, because time is time. No, you have to measure people. No, you're not gonna trust your life without, measuring its quality. Quality, and my quality certainly. If you were to check quality and certainly. Quality and certainly. Tomato. Potato. Goose flower. Do it now! Do it now! Get to the job! It is time! Do it now! Freaking Fukwe! It is time to party! How do you party? You be the biggest party pooper! How do you be the biggest party pooper? Set their freaking houses on fire! Because it is not because they are lit, it is because you are fed up with their shit. Woo! That's what happened to them. From on the, where are you from? Only on a Tuesday? Get the freak. Oh, you stick to the script until, because there is a holiday, Salvador. African folklore. We are going to murder correctly. We are going to use English words and Spanish words. You know, how does the crowd go wild? That was the part of the, you clap, and then, how does they go wild? Does they lose their screen doors? Just a freaking folklore, you're stupid. That's how stupid people talk. You are not going to talk to my screen door that way, how dare you? That's why there is something called a doorbell. It has nothing to do with being a lady or having a libertarian. Are you a libertarian or are you a librarian? A libertarian? No, you're neither. You're neither. Not only Tuesday, not today, little brother. Not today. Ennyarodasi is bigger. NRC has her big girl pants on today. What? Got her big girl pants on today. Did you see my pants? Don't do it. That was Die here, girl. I don't know, man. And we're not gonna edit that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Measure happiness. Take it away. Extraterrestrial happiness. That is nice. You can get with this, you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You know what? And then, do you remember? The most, Alright, so. All the hoes. That wanted to know. Sometimes ennyarodasi wonders, that was original content. Ennyarodasi wrote that years ago, sitting alone, just, vibing, and for it to be so, applicable to now, within the, multiple dimensions. Multiple dimensional facts. We have people out here, trying to make it their religion to, shoot your shot, that's not, things and stuff and such. And that's, you know, not against religion. God loves you. You know, Jesus died and rose again. Actor conflict, you know, never mentioned anything about, bad actors. Though, definitely wouldn't try to have a, a party and, get lit. That would, who at a night table would enjoy that? It wasn't some certain people's, life work to accomplish these, essences of, it's not contention, it would be essences of predisposition. Lie. Sometimes to figure things out, to figure stuffs out, to prove a point, to get a point across, to be a figure. Stick it out. Let me see your, what is it? Let me see your steady hand. Let me see your steady hand. There, person. T-Mobile said, fuck that. In the, worst ways. I'm pretty sure they, I would not, ennyarodasi would not. Oh, so you can, because, the career asking thing. Mastery. You just have to master one. Support one thing. Stand for one thing. Protect one thing. Perfect one thing. Practice one thing. One God, three essences. The essence of the Trinity. Sometimes you have to fade to death. Are you telling me zombies are alive? That is terrifying. How is that good for the organ market? Are you an organ donor? Who's that from South Park? killing your best friend. I was my first time. Whenever you're a deer in headlights, you never know whenever the freaking person in the car is a veterinarian. They're trying to, make you their prize pet. Man, that is one rare reindeer. Is that what you call that? No, that's a reindeer sled dog. Reindeer sled dog. There must be a reindeer dog sled nearby. Oh, I love it whenever if you forgave your wife for fuck-ups before y'all, if you're a little bit, what is that? Wait a second. Let me think about because with certain honesty and to come clean, that would not be to admit your fuck-ups. And notice, and maybe not notice the certain fuck-ups of others. Therefore, if you have to stand in the way of, if there's, some belligerent lady on the street that's just, yelling at your wife, maybe you don't distract her with, the freaking night show, or something, And for honesty, and don't you question my integrity. Because that you have to recognize your jealous thoughts, and you have to stop them before they think that they're ahead of themselves. Sometimes whenever you're a perfect lady, that's it's a sacrifice that you make, you know. How? You don't ask how until, time shows and proves. Because whenever you have nothing to prove, you have, everything to gain. And that, sometimes we have to moderate our own, linguistics in the triad. Whenever you're the one making the conversation. Oh, warning. Only those who believe in Jesus receive eternal life. Unbelievers will perish and they experience the second death described in Revelation. Luciferian? We were not practicing accents today. No, I'm pretty sure we were practicing accents today. Yet God in His grace freely makes us right in His sight. He did this through Jesus Christ. He freed us from the penalty of our sin. academy? Why? Facts. Psychological thriller. So tense. Safe with me. I know what you did that day. Carla Belvin had worked at the Cucumber Meadows group of schools for just over 2 years, starting the job immediately after qualifying with the British Association for Counseling and Psychotherapy. It wasn't that long in the scheme of things, but certainly enough time to grasp the reason some kids found school beyond tough. Often, there was no singular reason they attracted such mystery to themselves. They just seemed to be a certain type, and that fascinated Carla. She was determined to find a victim link and write a paper on it one day. Kids are cruel. They'll zero in on anyone who even remotely different. Their parents should just transfer them to another school. Mark had offered his esteemed opinion in a rare moment back when they had talked about her work instead of how much he was expecting to make from selling his art. Her husband's art studio, as he liked to call it, was actually just a posh shed from B&Q at the bottom of the garden. To a certain extent, Mark was right about the bullied kids, but Carla happened to know that this certain type of young people could be transferred to a new school 100 times over for a fresh start and the end result would probably always be the same. It was as if some kids had a sign attached to them that said, "Bully me," visible only to other teenagers. Carla couldn't possibly come out and just openly say something like that, though. Especially not in her current capacity as school counselor. The PC mob would have a fit. After all, her most repeated phrase to her young clients was, "It's not your fault." The invitation to be constantly hounded and hated for the color of their hair, the budget brand of trainers they wore, or just for simply breathing, was something some young people gave off, like a bad smell that attracted the worst predators. And Daniel Clark was one of those kids. In order to qualify for the minimum £500 investment that each counseled child incurred to the school budget, a pupil had to be considered virtually suicidal before governing body would approve her involvement. They had recently approved Daniel, and rightly so. Whenever he knocked on her office door that Monday morning, he was in a pretty bad way. Young people reacted very differently during their first few appointments, but generally, Carla had observed that they fell into three types. Some were chatty, overly so, saying anything and everything in a thinly veiled attempt to cover up their real feelings. Other kids said less and opened up slowly over time, like a crushed flower. Daniel was the rarer third type that Carla unofficially called a blanker. It wasn't that the boy said very little, rather he refused to utter a word, nor even give any visual cues in response to anything she said to him. As soon as she opened her office door, Carla recognized the blanker expression pasted into his face, and immovable as a mask, just what she needed. "Please, Daniel, sit down," she said brightly, sitting on one of the comfy seats she selected herself in a very pretty shade called periwinkle that resembled the color of the sea. The beige carpet, sand, and the chiffon lemon walls, sunshine, all emerged to cleverly mimic a calming shoreline. It was unfortunate the room was windowless, but even so, Carla had gone to the trouble of bringing in several smooth, flat pebbles and the odd bit of driftwood to heighten the serene effect and to compensate for the lack of natural light. But it was all lost on Daniel Clark. He didn't appear to notice any of it. He sat down robotically, no shuffling in the seat to get comfy, or glancing around the room to take in his surroundings. He stared straight ahead at a blank stretch of newly plastered wall that she hadn't found a suitable framed print for. Carla scribbled down her early observations on a piece of paper, headed with Daniel's name in class. "I'm Carla." She laid down her pen and laced her fingers in her lap. "Do you know why you're here, Daniel? Why you have been referred to me?" Daniel did not move or blink. He was a slight boy. She thought malnourished rather than naturally petite in build. Lank, dark blonde hair, badly in need of trim, draped limply on his shirt collar, and Carla noticed both outside edges of his fidgeting index fingers were red and and looked sore, as if he'd somehow sloughed off a few layers of skin. "I'm here to help you, Daniel. I think you might be going through a difficult time." No response. "I want to reassure you that anything you say in here, anything we talk about, is strictly confidential. I won't repeat a word to anyone." Carla thought she caught a brief flicker of something in the boy's eyes, but it was replaced almost instantly by the blank stare. The day before, she'd met with Daniel's class teacher, Miss Martin, who had fully briefed her. Apparently, the teacher had noticed Daniel growing steadily more withdrawn since the beginning of the autumn term. Through further investigation involving other staff, Miss Martin had ascertained that Daniel had begun to use recognized avoidance tactics during the school day, such as sitting near the door to ensure he was first out of class when the bell sounded, and making do without lunch most days in order to keep himself away from the dinner hall. One evening, one teacher even saw him taking a shortcut through the building between lessons, instead of walking outside with the other pupils. Miss Martin shook her head. "I've spoken to the usual suspects in Daniel's year, Philip Naylor and his gang of thugs. But they're not owning up to anything, and for once, I actually believe them when they say they're not involved. But I can't get to the bottom of what's wrong because Daniel's point blank refuses to talk to me or anyone else about it. The headgear had become involved when possible signs of self-harm had been spotted on Daniel's arm by a teaching assistant during a recent PE lesson. We think the poor lad's been cutting himself." Miss Martin sighed. "In 20 years of teaching, I don't think there has been one quite as bad as this. He's fading away right in front of our eyes, but he won't let anyone help him. The governing body had been made aware of all these concerns, and the relevant agencies informed. But from previous experience, Carla knew it could be weeks before any action was taken by the city's hard-pressed social workers." After a few minutes of complete silence, Carla poured 2 glasses of water from the jug on the low table and pushed one across the pale wood veneer to Daniel. It remained untouched. "I'm on your side, Daniel. I want you to know that. I'm not a teacher. You can think of me as a friend if you like. You work for the school." His clipped, cold tone Carla by surprise. For a moment, she was not entirely sure how to respond. "It's true that I am employed by the school, Daniel," she said, keeping her voice level. "But my counseling work with pupils is entirely private. Whatever we talk about stays strictly between you and me." Daniel gave a derogatory sniff and down at his hands. "Can you tell me how school's been for you since the start of term?" Carla pressed. Silence. The school was going to be a hard nut to crack. The sessions were not nearly long enough for one thing. 20 minutes, once or twice a week, was no time at all to build up a trusting relationship with a traumatized child. Nevertheless, Carla usually managed to get them saying something about their problems in the first session. A lot more than 5 measly words this boy had uttered anyway. Are you afraid of someone, or has anyone threatened you? Her BACP, accredited counseling training, had advised the therapist to speak as little as possible in order to allow the young client to divulge any concerns on their own time. That was all well and good in relaxed 1-hour privately paid appointments, but it didn't work too well in a cash-starved state school that constantly pressured her to deliver prompt results. Carla was developing her own set of rules on the quiet, her own way to get the desired results, and it hadn't worked too badly so far. She reckoned another couple of months and she might have enough successes under her belt to go for a well-paid job she'd heard was upcoming at the prestigious independent high school in the city. Listening to affluent kids whose worst problem was whether to choose a pony or an activity holiday in the USA for Christmas beat the pants off the city woes she was trying to resolve here at Cucumber Meadows. And she saw it as fast track to establishing an impressive reputation. It followed that, before long, she'd been opening her own high-end private practice, where she'd been entitled to charge top dollar to a plethora of harassed, wealthy parents who hadn't got the time or inclination to straighten out their own privileged kids' mixed up heads. It was also the key to freeing herself of the small mountain of debt in her name still remaining from Mark's doomed foray into the art world. With mounting credit card balances that were a result of 2 ambitious monthly rental property in the prestigious leafy area known as the Park, a new job was the only valid path to keeping a decent standard of living. Mark had likened to grandly describe his unfathomable splashes of muddy colors on canvas as contemporary abstract expressions. The only trouble being they were so abstract nobody wanted to buy one. When she thought back to those days, she remembered only too well how the burden of their future security settled as it was, so heavily and completely on her own shoulders. If there was anything to be grateful for after their painful split, it was that she only had herself to support now. Thank God. It was true they had plenty of happy years, but Carla was certain that if she had stayed, she'd ended up the same way. And Mark, living in an elusive dream world that was never going to happen, Carla shifted in her seat and brought her attention back to the room. She remained quiet for a few seconds longer. In this current battle of silence, Daniel was winning hands down. I think there's a reason you're always the first one out of class, Carla said gently to the boy. I know you take shortcuts to lessons to avoid the other pupils. So, who are you running from, Daniel? For the first time since he entered the room, the child looked at her. Creepily, his eyes seemed to focus just short of Carla's face. If you talk to me, I can help you. It doesn't have to be this way, you know. All you have to do is trust me. We have to trust each other. Is someone threatening to hurt you? The boy blinked rapidly. His eyes were big pools of olive-colored misery in a bleached, impoverished face. Carla caught an almost imperceptible nod. Who is it? She pressed him harder. Believe me, the worst thing you can do is stay silent. Bullies rely on it. Nobody knows you're here, and nobody has to know. One word you say to me today. It's strictly between you and I, Daniel. Do you understand? The boy shook his head, and Carlo watched as he gripped his knees so tightly. His knuckles turned white. He's always watching me, Daniel whispered. He knows what I'm thinking. He knows about every single thing I do. Chapter 7. Dr. Khan arrives and the room fills with medical staff. Is he going to be alright? Ivy pressed her fist to her lip. And will be revealed in good time. Dr. Khan replies without looking at her. Head injuries can be tricky things. No two are the same. He doesn't seem to know me, Dr. Ivy says. Some memory loss can be expected under the circumstances. Dr. Khan mutters, studying a printout. He looks up sharply with his raised eyebrows. Give it time, Miss Bradbury. The nurse supplies. We are asked to move outside to the waiting area in the main ward. Ivy falls silent and sits with her head bowed, twisting her hands. We wait for what seems like ages, then a nurse brings Ivy a cup of tea, and I sit next to her without tea. The cup and saucer rattle in her hands, threatening to spill all over her lap. I place my hand gently on Ivy's arm, but she doesn't respond. It's upsetting for everybody. But some of us try not to show it. The nurse comes over and tells Ivy that Liam has been sedated again and won't wake up now until tomorrow. He doesn't remember me, Ivy wipes her eyes. He doesn't remember anything. Perhaps that's a good thing, I point out. You wouldn't want to remember nearly getting killed, would you? Ivy doesn't reply, but sets her cup and saucer smartly down on the floor. I better get off. She looks out at the darkness beyond the glass. There's still plenty of buses running at this time. It's silly you getting the bus, I say, standing up. I can take you home. No, I mustn't put you out. Anna, she says firmly, gathering up her coat and bag. I'm fine. I always get the bus. And what on earth would Liam say if I let you go home on your own when you're so upset? She looks at me. My car is parked quite close. It's only a 2-minute walk from the main door. When we get to the car, I open the door, get her settled in comfortably, and make sure her seatbelt is securely fastened. I imagine how pleased Liam will be that I'm looking after his gram. It's so kind of you, Anna, she says again as we sit waiting at the traffic light on the edge of the hospital campus. But I really don't like putting you out. And it's no trouble, but you'll have to tell me where you live, because I haven't got a clue where I'm going. We both laugh at this. We both laugh at this, and my breathing slows a touch. It's natural under the circumstances that things feel a little strained. Soon, Ivy will come to understand. I only seek to help and support her in Liam's recovery, and to ensure he gets the justice he deserves. It turns out they live in a semi-detached council house on the edge of St. Anne's Estate. I delivered on this very ground a couple of times last year when they were struggling for staff. Back when management were still grateful to people willing to do overtime. As with every housing estate, there are good and bad areas, but Ivy directs me to Heath Close, which is on the better side. Some people living here own their houses, and generally they tend to look after them better than some on the council's tenants. I've probably delivered mail to your house, I say as we pull up to the house. It's a small world, isn't it? Our mail never comes now until the middle of the afternoon. Ivy sucks in her soft, wizened cheeks. I'm always saying to our Liam, it'd be quicker if I fetched it myself. That's nothing to do with the delivery staff, Ivy. I switched off the engine and turned to face her. It's a new policy. They've cut down on staff and stopped all the overtime. Oh, I wasn't blaming the posties themselves. She shrugs. It's just that we get used to we used to get it at a decent time, and now it's always late afternoon. My heart rate ramps up a notch, but we do get the blame, and it's not fair. Customers always seem to think it's our fault, but we can't do anything about it. I think of Jim Crow strutting around with his clipboard like the management team's puppet. I'd rather start early and finish early. But do you think they listen? Do you think they care about what we think? Everyone on my round moans at me for the fact their mail comes so much later now. My head is thumping. For some reason, I start to think about what's in the spare room. There's this sort of bunching up sensation in my throat that makes it difficult to swallow. Ivy unfastens her seatbelt and reaches for the door handle. Thank you for the lift, Anna. I better get inside. When she slams the car door shut, I'm shaken out of my thoughts. I watch as she reaches into her handbag at the gate, pulls out her keys, and then turns and waves. She isn't going to ask me in. I turn off the engine and clamber out of the car. She stops walking around at the sound of the door slamming and turns around. I don't suppose I could use your loo. I see her hesitate. I should have gone before we left the hospital, but I wanted to get you home, of course, she says, and I exhale. That's if I can ever find this blessed door key. It's one of the houses with a peeling wooden porch that smells damp. I follow Ivy's lead and slip off my shoes, following her inside. I see that the front door leads straight into the lounge. Ivy snaps on the light and reveals a predictably plain, dated room. The walls are covered in cream-painted wooden chips. wood chips. In cream painted wood chip and a chipped burgundy colored dado runs mid-height all the way around. There's a strong chemical smell of air freshener in the air, which I won't entertain in my own house, not least because it makes Albert continually sneeze. So, have you got family of your own, Anna? Ivy asks as she slips off her coat. After a few seconds, she stops struggling to getting her arm free of the sleeve and looks over at me. Sorry, I'm desperate for the loo. I hop from one foot to the other. Oh, the bathroom is upstairs and first on the left. I nod and rush to the stairs. Upstairs, it feels very cool and it's quiet. Apart from Mrs. Pete's, I can actually remember the last time I was in someone else's house. My chest flutters as if there is a tiny bird trapped inside the bathroom door is ajar. My chest flutters as if there's a tiny bird trapped inside. The bathroom door is ajar. And there are two other closed doors leading off the landing. I pull on the bathroom light cord and consider the other doors, wondering which room belongs to Liam. I can hear Ivy clattering crockery in the kitchen downstairs. I don't need the loo, of course, but I go through the pretense of flushing and washing my hands to buy a bit of time. There are feminine toiletries in the bathroom cupboard, and some tables right at the back of the shelf prescribed for Ivy Bradbury. 11/9/37. I notice they use the same shampoo and toothpaste that I do. As I walk back downstairs, a large ginger Tom brushes up against my legs, and Ivy emerges from the kitchen. I see Boris has introduced himself. She smiles as I reach the bottom. Her dated pink lipstick bleeds into the tiny lines that radiate from her mouth, bleeding out into her face like a wound. I force myself to look away. He doesn't like me going out. He's not used to being on his own, you see, she continues. My cat, Albert, is the same, I tell her. Every day without fail, he sits by the door waiting for me to come home from work. It's like I've waved a magic wand. Ivy starts chatting away like I've known her for years, giving me the lowdown on the personality of every cat she's ever owned. I try bringing Albert into the conversation once or twice, but she's far too engrossed in her own tales to listen to anything I might have to say. It's irritating, but I expect I might well be the same when I'm her age. How long do you think it'll be before the police prosecute the other driver, I ask. I told you, Anna, I don't know. I shouldn't be asking. Soon, I hope. The woman could have killed Liam. I'm pleased Ivy at least seems to want justice as much as I do. But I can't keep her interested in the subject of the accident for long. Apparently she tells me Liam loves cats and has a special way with animals. That doesn't surprise me. I could tell immediately. He's the sensitive sort. She says that Liam came Someone ought to tell her he's grown up rather a lot since then. But that would be a little callous under certain circumstances. She's understandably upset and worried about her grandson. It'll just be her maternal instincts kicking in. His mother, Lynette, she left when he was two. So he never really knew her, Ivy explains. She disappeared off to Spain one day with some rogue who sold second-hand cars. She was never any good. That one, I used to tell my Robert, she'll be trouble, mark my words. But of course, he never believed me, until it was too late. Always the woman's fault, of course. Some mothers and their perfect, blameless sons. I managed to work out that Robert and Ivy's son and Liam's father, Ivy had an annoying bit of dropping out names and assuming I'll know who's who. She explains that Liam's father and his younger sister were killed in an accident some years earlier. That's terrible. I press my hand to my mouth. What happened? She laces her gnarled fingers together and stares down at them. I can see patches of pink scalp shining through her sparse silver hair. It is chopped too short at the back and shows a bony protrusion at the top of her spine. It was a long time ago. She shakes her bent head. Best not to keep breaking it all up. Sorry, I mutter. But you can imagine what I thought when the police came around the house yesterday, he said, looking up again. I thought history was repeating itself. When I saw him fly off his motorbike and hit the road, I say softly, I thought he was dead. Chapter 8. The conversation seems to dry up all of a sudden after that, and I get the distinct feeling that Ivy is waiting for me to leave. There's more. I'd like to ask her about Liam, but the movement seems to have passed. I say goodbye and make my way out of the car. I say goodbye and make my way out to the car. The temperature had dropped much cooler inside now, and I wish I had thought to wrap up a bit warmer. It would have been nice to sit with Ivy a while, to get to know each other and have a cup of tea together. Some might say she owes me that, at the very least, but I'm not the sort to think the worst of people. Still, it seems so silly that we both be spending the rest of the evening at home on our own. As I drive home, I try to focus on the reassuring hum of the engine, but it proves impossible. The annoying thing is, I know I can do it. I can easily cope with my delivery round. It's just going to take time. Problem is, it's time that Jim Crow and the management team isn't prepared to give me. When you look at it like that, I suppose you might say it's the management team themselves who are forcing me to act deceitfully. I mean, what choice have I got, really? I unlock the back door, and Albert sweeps out past my legs without giving me a second glance. There are times I wish I could be as single-minded as he is. I walk slowly upstairs without taking off my coat or shoes and stand outside the spare bedroom. My hand hovers over the handle. The last thing I ever wanted was inconvenience to the people who really value me, my customers, but sadly, I didn't get a choice. Once the management cut the overtime, it was always going to end badly. I remind myself I'm simply buying a little more time until I can get things sorted back to normal. It's just a necessary temporary measure, that's all. I pressed my forehead against the door. It feels solid and cool. Every day I come up here after my shift and open the door just for a few seconds. I'm always careful to make sure my head is turned the other way. When the deed is done, I slam the door shut again and hurry back downstairs. Today, though, is pushing me to face it, to see it with my own eyes. I take a deep breath and steel myself. It's only just over a week's worth after all. I grasp the handle and push hard. The door swings open, and there it is, even worse than I imagined. A gigantic heap of mail, of undelivered mail. I snap awake at 3:25 a.m. I started seeing the therapist in hospital after I was discharged. I carried on seeing her for the next 2 years. She showed me some breathing exercises. I try to do them now, but it's not working. I still can't get back to sleep. I know the reason why. Today is my 33rd birthday. I have hated birthdays for as long as I can remember. That overbearing feeling that you really ought to be doing something special or going somewhere that you're not. I remember the kids at school, their birthday parties, and fancy trips out. And then, a few years on, it graduated to cinema out into town. Mother used to say it was all a big fuss over nothing. The odd invite I did we always turned down. Because if you accept someone's hospitality, they'll always expect something back. There's this silly ritual at work. If it's your birthday, you're supposed to bring in cream cakes for everyone. Last week, Poison turned 40 over the weekend. Monday morning, she bought a large box of sickly-looking confections from the posh patisserie in the center of town. She brought one over on a plate for me, but I told her I had an upset stomach. Ah, come on, Anna. You have to celebrate with me. The Poison grinned. Is it the big 4-0 after all? Oh, go on then. I choose a chocolate eclair just because those are the ones that tend to make the least mess. Poison chose the same. Oh, that pastry, she raved, licking her lips. So light it melts in the mouth, doesn't it? Did you know that pastry is made by melting all the ingredients into a pan and piping in piping it into a baking sheet. Did you know that pastry is made by melting all the ingredients into a pan, then piping it into a baking sheet? I didn't. She raised an eyebrow. You're mine of information, Anna. So you are. I smiled in spite of myself. And Rosa nudged me and grinned back. We're still waiting for Anna to have a birthday and bring some cakes in. Someone at the back of the delivery office quipped. I put the paper plate down and began to walk away. Anna, voice had called. You haven't finished your eclair. That's why I'm careful not to eat other people's cakes, so they can't throw it back in my face. But all that doesn't change. In fact, it's definitely my birthday today. I tossed and turned in bed for ages, rubbing my tight chest and watching the red neon digital number on my bedside table tick through the minutes, eventually the hours. Albert's warm bulk presses against my leg, and I try to breathe in time with the soft rise and fall of his chest. My restlessness doesn't seem to stop him sleeping at all. Albert has a simple life, untouched by the stupidity of people and their narrow-minded ideas of how one should be. My mind drifts on to think about police trying to figure out why they're so slow in keeping Ivy informed about the accident. Surely by now, they should have informed her of the other driver's full name and address, at the very least for insurance purposes. Her face seethes into my mind like a poisonous cloud and just sort of hangs there, clouding all my other thoughts. Those perfectly painted lips, those narrow calculating eyes. I toss and turn, but eventually I must drop off to sleep, because the next time I open my eyes, it is beginning to get light outside. I can hear Albert scratching at the door in his litter tray downstairs. After visiting the bathroom, I walked downstairs and stopped to enjoy the sight of the cards on the doormat. One pink, two plain white, and one card with a striped border scattered below the letterbox. I gather them up and take them into the kitchen with me while I make my first cup of tea of the day. Albert sits on my lap, cleaning his paws while I open the envelopes and drinking my tea. There's one from Mary, a girl who'd been in my class at school. I've seen her once or twice around the streets near my house, pushing her new baby in a pram. Although I can't say she was a friend back then, she was never mean to me the way some of the others were. I tear open the other two envelopes and read the cards out loud to Albert. Happy birthday, Anna. I can't wait to see you Saturday night for the meal. Exclamation mark. All our love, Amanda, Dave, and Sarah. To Anna. Have a great day. Can't wait to catch up on Sunday. Love, Susie X. Later when I'm arranging the cards on my window. Later when I'm arranging the cards on the windowsill, there's a knock at the door. time I don't hide until the caller goes away. Delivery for Miss Anna Clark. The delivery man beams. Your lucky day, love. I smile and take the massive bouquet from him. Closing the door, I carry the flowers inside. They're my favorite, tiger lilies. And these are going to be beauties. Massive pale green buds with a pink tinge. Full, dormant life. Let's see who they're from, Albert. I itch my fingernail under the flap of the small white envelope that is taped to the cellophane. The front reads simply, Anna, with a single line scored underneath. The card depicts a cottage garden in full bloom with fancy gold letters declaring, "It's your birthday." Inside the handwritten message reads, "Happy birthday, Anna. Thank you for saving my life. Love, Liam, X." Chapter 9. Carla had found it impossible to get Daniel Clark out of her head all week. It was unusual for this to happen because despite the trauma and upset she witnessed in her young clients' lives, she rarely had trouble leaving it all at the office. She relished the challenge of getting under a traumatized skin. But Daniel's case was more than that. The child troubled her. There was something haunting about him. Getting Daniel to open up wasn't the only thing that vexed her. As she tried to get some sleep last night, her mind had steadfastly refused to be relaxed by counting imaginary sheep or picturing an idyllic beach. Instead it insisted on reliving that fateful day 2 years ago, when everything she sought was solid and real in her life began to crumble. That morning, her first job had been searching high and low for her favorite china mug. Like her gran used to say, there was nothing better than fine china for drinking your first cup of the day, but infuriatingly, it was nowhere to be found. Mark had made an early morning trip into town to Bourget's art shop to get more supplies. It hadn't escaped Carla's notice that just lately he had seemed to spend more time selecting art supplies than he did actually producing anything that was remotely sellable. He also had a terrific habit of making a drink in the house and taking it down the garden, never seeming to notice when numerous cups containing skinned coffee remnants began to pile up on the shed's work surfaces. She'd had that mug for years. It held just the right volume of liquid, and she swore blind, like Gran, that the tea tasted so much better in it. When she'd looked in every cupboard, Carla finally deduced that Mark was definitely the culprit. He must have taken it down the bloody garden. After rummaging in the kitchen drawer for the spare key, she pulled an old cardigan and shuffled it down the leaves-strewn path in her flip-flops to the bottom of the garden. The long, narrow lawn was bathed in sun. It was too early for next door's kids to be out screaming at each other before school, so For once, it was blissfully quiet out here. Despite the cool breeze, Carla pulled her cardigan a little closer and stood for a moment to enjoy the peace, turning her face toward the sun. It had been months since she had ventured down into Mark's studio, mainly to save herself the ordeal of having to endure him showing her his virtually identical collection of paintings again. That, and telling her how much money he was going to make, and how it was only a matter of time before some London gallery bigwig spotted his masterpiece online. After the third year of hearing the same speech time and time again, of being told how they must be patient until he got his big break, and in the meantime, how she should pay all the bills, she found it all a bit too hard to keep nodding enthusiastically. Carla continued her walk down the garden and unlocked the shed door. She snapped on the light and peered into the dim workspace. Unfinished canvases leaned side by side against the wall. Others strewn like discarded sheets of thick cardboard across the floor. When Mark first got his shed, Carla went out and bought him a stack of plastic trays and specialized containers for his paints and brushes from Bourget's shop. He bounced around his new studio like an excited puppy, promising her an opulent life. Once I'm established with the local galleries, you'll have diamonds in the sole of your shoes, he enthused, grabbing her and planting a hard kiss on her lips. I promise you, baby. She frowned at her art shop purchases, now crusted up with dried paint and piled up in various corners of his workspace. A stack of expensive sable brushes lay abandoned next to the overflowing water bin, their ultra-fine bristles rock hard and fused together beyond repair. How Mark managed to produce anything worthwhile from this chaos. Carla couldn't begin to fathom. True, the creature mind probably won't respond well to a neat ordered space like her own office, but this dump was seriously off the scale by anyone's standards. And Carla glanced around her, eyes scanning the jumble for a glint of familiar duck egg blue china. She peeled inside empty boxes, brushed aside screwed up newspapers, and half dried out pots of paint as she searched nothing. When she glanced down at the old armchair, she froze. The air in the room clogging in her throat. The lilac mohair throw that her gran had knitted just a few months before she died lay slung carelessly over the back of the chair. Its delicate skin traveling. Its delicate skin. Its delicate skin trailing on the paint spotted floor. Carla had only used it a couple times since her gran died, because it was so very special to her that she was terrified of snaggling it. She didn't have that many beautiful things, but those she did have were precious to her. She'd always been the same with things she cared about. Her parents had struggled to scrape a decent life on council estate in Lincolnshire. Luxuries were hard to come by for Carla and her sister, and she really admitted it had probably made her overvalue material things. And Mark knew that. When they first met, he used to joke that she had what he called the possessive gene. But with Gran's blanket, it was different. It held a precious emotive value that far exceeded any material worth. Something wasn't quite adding up here. She realized in order to reach the throw in the first place, Mark must have gone to her wardrobe and purposely taken it from the back of the shelf. Annoyingly, he would have also had to walk the past of well-worn and slightly grubby cream fox furs throws they used to at night when watching TV and sitting on the too cold leather couches. Why wouldn't he just use one? Why wouldn't he just use one of those? I'm sorry. The china mug now forgotten, Carla picked up the throw and sniffed at it. If it stank of brush cleaner, Mark was a dead man walking. But it didn't smell of turpentine. It smelled of something else altogether more pleasant. Not perfume exactly, but a musky skin lotion perhaps. It was not Mark's smell. Carla tried to swallow down the sour lump that popped up into her throat, but it wouldn't bulge. She might be jumping to conclusions, knowing Mark would have a perfectly acceptable excuse. She held the throw up to the light to check for stains and something fine snagged around her finger, like a gossamer thread. It was a long, pale red hair. Carla squeezed her eyes shut and tried to stop the tears spilling down her cheeks. She could think what happened 2 years ago as much as she'd liked, but it wasn't going to change anything. She remembered that the person she'd wanted to confide in, to talk to, at that low point when she found the hair, was her sister. Why could Carla expect her support when she had let her down so badly? When she needed her. Carla had left her at the club. Carla had left her at the club to go off with some random guy, and that's when she'd been attacked. Her sister and her mother had never forgiven her. When she came out to Mark's studio, Carla thought about picking up the phone and calling her sister, holding the olive branch, but in the end she decided against it. Different decisions made back then about her marriage might have led to different results. And now, but wallowing in regret was going to get her nowhere. She had no choice but to steel herself and move on with her life. Be right back. We are reading Safe With Me by K.L. Slater. To my daughter, Francesca Kim, thank you for your love and support from the very beginning. So they're tucked up in bed last night. You take a handful of matches and you light each one, watching the burn die to a powdery black dot. The embers in the open fireplace are dying down, but there's still the white hot core deep in the center, still powerful enough to help you set things good and straight one final time. 2 squashy seat cushions piled on the floor. 4 squashy seat cushions piled on the floor. It's fun to sing the tune of 10 green bottles. You push the chair right up next to them so the fabrics are touching. You carefully extract 2 balls of molten coal from the ashes with tongs, carefully placing each one in the middle of the cushions. Now you sit back to watch them melting in. Deep down, the glowing balls sink greedily into the soft foam, and the scorched fabric cover of the cushions shrinks back as if it's trying to escape. There is no noise, and you enjoy the silence. Entranced, you watch the small flames starting to dance, flicking their pretty lethal tongues. The power amazes, terrifies, and comforts you all at once. You feel the layers of protection you have tried to coat yourself with over the years being stripped away. You needed them so you had a chance of getting through each day and drunken night, but you're safe now. The flames will make it safe. You have tried to tell them many times, of course. Tried to ask for help, but didn't answer. What are you trying to get through to them? And now's the rawness of your fear and your sadness. It's here for all to see in the sharpness of the thick, sulfured air. You mustn't cough. You don't want to walk them, or you don't want to wake them. The sillies, screaming and crying, leave them to their dreams. They will learn soon enough. The flames grow larger, then fuse together. You know, it's a sign that they're silently promising to help you, and yet for a second, you actually consider changing your mind. You could stomp down the flames and shout for help. You could wake them up. Then you hear it. Let us do our work, the flames whisper. Everything will be better in the morning. And that's when you decide to finally walk away. right back. Don't be sad when joy seemingly disappears from your life. Be sure, because it will come back in another form. Alright, we'll be right back. I'll be right back. Carla stepped into the shower. As she hoped, the scalding darts of water did the trick. Within half an hour, she had dried her hair, applied minimum makeup, and was fully dressed. Her broken heart was firmly disguised, again, for the start of another day. When she got to work, Carla avoided the staff room, dashed straight to her office, and gulped down a steaming hot mug of extra strength black coffee to give her fortitude. Daniel Clark's second counseling session was at 9:30 that morning, and she'd hoped to make some headway. She'd had invested hours of thought these past few days into her approach for the session. She was determined to crack him, and she didn't intend to wait for weeks on either. And she didn't intend to wait for weeks on end either. His case would be the perfect one to illustrate, anonymously of course, her expert counseling skills in her interview for the high school job. She had taken time yesterday to avail herself of the contents of Daniel's school file and get the full overview of his domestic situation. The father appeared to be absent from the family home, and was so often the case, no reason had been logged in the school's records. Daniel currently lived with his mother, Monica, and his 15-year-old sister, Anna. Monica Clark had little contact with school. She rarely attended parents' evenings. And there was a note warning the staff. She did not generally respond to letters home. In Carla's experience, single parents often work more than one job. Also, they often worried more about putting food on the table and paying bills than whether their children's education was on track. Despite this, both Daniel and Anna were very bright academically, with Anna being selected for the school's prestigious Gifted Pupil program last year. Carla found another note on the file to say the school's request for Anna to attend a summer school for one of 20 selected gifted pupils had been refused by Monica Clark on the grounds she needed her daughter at home to help, with no further details given. Repeated attempts to arrange a home visit with Miss Clark to discuss the matter had been declined. By 9:40, Daniel had not By 9:40, Daniel had still not appeared. When children were concerned to the staff, absences were a little more worrying than usual. The school had a responsibility to make sure the child was safe. Carla locked her office door and walked over to Class 6M, the key Stage 2 building. When she spotted Carla hovering in the corridor outside, Miss Martin's class came to the classroom door. Daniel hadn't turned up for his session, Carla told her. He's not in today. Miss Martin whispered while the seated children craned their necks to see who their teacher was talking to. He was at school yesterday, though, and seemed his melancholy self nothing unusual. It seemed his melancholy self nothing usual. The school office put a note in the class register. If a parent had called a child in as being absent due to illness, there's no notification from the office, but his sister's at the computer. Year 10, I think, Anna. I could probably get her over here at break if you wanted to speak to her. I could probably get her over here at break if you wanted to speak to her. Question mark? Carla thought for a moment. It was imperative she gained Daniel's trust, and speaking to his sister without his knowledge at this early stage could seriously jeopardize that. Ringing home might have the same effect. I'll let you go this time, Carla said. There's a nasty bug going around school. Lots of kids are off with that. There's probably nothing to worry about. Chapter 10. I spend so much time enjoying my flowers and birthday cards, there's no time to take a shower or even gulp down my breakfast. I have no choice but to sit. I have no choice but to just pull on my uniform, which I know from a quick whiff of the armpits. It is badly in need of a wash. I need to leave the house quickly, but I'm so tired from my restless night. My safety checks are taking twice as long. I do the kitchen plugs and appliances, and then move into the sitting room. Despite feeling so weary, my mind is already ticking over. According to Ivy, the police don't have any details about the other drivers yet. She might as well have killed Liam. Perhaps then they'd have shown a bit more interest. It's also frustrating. I can hardly walk away now and leave Liam and Ivy to work things out on their own. They haven't got a clue who they're dealing with. For one thing, they don't know what she's capable of. More importantly, they are my insurance policy against losing her again. The plugs pass muster, so I start plumping up the cushions and placing them in correct order on the couch. I feel as if I've known Liam for years, and I might be speaking out of turn, but I suspect he might feel the same way. I think of his hand grasping mine in the road, the way his hair flops into his face just like Danny's did, his broken whisper begging me to help him, his instant trust in me. Was it too much to hope for after all this time? After conducting a final plug check in the kitchen, I grab my bag and force myself out of the door to face the day. At work, everyone has their own allocated sections at the sorting counter. There are shelves underneath the work tables and a vast lattice of light oak pigeonholes on the wall above the counter, where each postal worker organizes the various postcodes of his or her around. This process is important. If you get the address allocations wrong, you could pick up You can end up backtracking on the streets to deliver a letter, and that could send your timing right out. I'd always leave my section of the counter tidy before I leave after my shift. Arguably, when I get in the next day, my area is scattered with other workers, elastic bands, unstamped mail, and crumpled flyers, which is why I generally like to get to work a good 15 minutes before my starting time of 5 a.m. It's important to start the day with some sort of order. This morning, I arrive with only a couple of minutes to spare. I unlock my delivery bike in the staff rack and walk inside the office over to the main sorting area. The usual huddle of staff are gossiping together in the corner, but Roisin's break away from the group when she spots me arriving at my counter. Jim's been looking for you. Her pretty freckled face creases up with concern. He says you're to go straight to his office right away. Is everything okay, Hannah? My heart lurches at the thought of what Jim wants with me. What it is he is going to say. I can feel my face freezing, so I duck down under the worktop and pretend to push my handbag further back to the shelf to give me a few seconds to recover. When I stand up, I have rearranged my face, and I'm smiling. I'll pop over and see Jim now, I say brightly. I know what it's about. Before I can dash off, she presses her hand on top of my arm. Let me know if there's anything I can do, love. I mean, if you fancy calling for a coffee after work and a chat, I'm always here. I picture me and Roisin sitting in the Costa Cafe at the Castle Marina, sipping our drinks and chatting, laughing just like I've seen loads of other people doing. Part of me wants to say yes to meeting up. I really do. The other feeling floods in thick and fast before I can accept her offer. Thanks, Roisin, but I can't make it today, I say. Maybe some other time. But as the words slide from my mouth, I know it won't happen. I can see Jim through the glass in his office door. He's leaning back in his chair on the call. When he spots me, he beckons me into a small room. Jim seems fairly engrossed in his conversation, so I sit down on a peeling swivel chair and pick up the exposed yellow foam around the edge. The desk is littered with brown folders, lidless ballpoint pens, and crumpled delivery chips. I spot a framed photograph placed on top of the last year's hardback diary. But it is facing away from me. I can't see the faces of the people in it. A tall, thin man. Jim uses his long, bony fingers of his free hand to stab at the air as he makes his point to the caller. I'm saying, we need it today. No excuses, Larry. I don't know much about my boss, just that he is married with a couple of grown-up sons. He, on the other hand, knows everything about me. He says he has full access to my personal file. After he finishes the call, Jim picks up a pen with a mishap and shoots chip and tapped it on the desk. "Thanks for coming in, Anna." He rocks back in the chair. "I'll cut straight to the chase. There have been a couple of complaints from the residents on your round." "Complaints?" The word comes out sounding normal, but I'm battling to keep my hands from shaking. He shovels the papers in front of him and selects a sheet 4 days ago. Miss Sheen of 43 Briar Close rang. He reads aloud. Her daughter was expecting an acceptance letter from university, which didn't arrive. She queried it, and they sent another one out first class. She hasn't had that one either. Jim looks up at me, and his open eyes wide in expectancy of a reply. I shrug my shoulders and purse my lips. I try to think what I should say. He looks back down at the sheet. Then yesterday, head office took a call from Miss Shelton, flat 1B, Cox Crescent. He scans the typed script. Says here she's missed out on 2 jobs because she never got the letters inviting her for the interview. Gave head office hell by all accounts. I don't know what to say, Jim. I'm careful to keep my voice level. I always double check the address before posting them through. Apart from the mail upstairs, of course. That stuff doesn't get delivered at all. I wince my thumbnail slices into my index finger. Jim lays down the sheet of paper and pinches the bridge of his nose. Look, between you and me, I don't put much stock on these sorts of complaints. If folks realized the volume of mail that came through those doors, they'd think twice about moaning. I nod and wipe the palms of my hands on my trousers. All the same, I have to mention it because the complaints are both residents on your round, which is unusual. Tell you what, when he waves his pen toward the paper, I won't write anything down on your file this time. But just be careful, Anna. Double check your deliveries. I walk out of Jim's office and stride across the delivery office floor to my counter. I'm trying to appear confident, but it's all I can do not to run back outside. People turn to observe me with interest from their various stations. Everything okay, Anna? A voice in whispers as I pass her counter. Yep, fine. I say, but I don't look at her. I can't wait to get out on the bike. I sort my mail in a double quick time and set off. bite to it that stings my face as I pedal all the way up Patchings Hill. Instead of pulling my cap down, I open my eyes wide and let the cold flood into them. It feels good to pedal on through the tingling hurt. Once on Clifton Estate, I work hard and fast, but my heart grows heavier when I see how slowly the bag is emptying. A glance at my watch confirms I'm already halfway through my allocated shift time. Half an hour before I'm due to finish, there is still a full bag of this morning's mail locked in the post box near the high-rise flats that is waiting to be delivered. I managed to make a start on it. I even worked 15 minutes over my shift, but I daren't risk seeing working past my official fiction time. That would be like admitting I can't cope, which is just what the management are trying to prove. I transfer the undelivered mail into a bin bag and lock it back inside the post box. Then I pedal back to base and return my empty mail bags to the office, waving casually to Jim when I clock out, as if I haven't a care in the world. On the way back home, I collect the full mail bag from the locked post box and transfer it to the boot of my car. My chest feels tight and wheezy, as if I'm just getting over a bad cold. Sometimes I think it would be so nice just to run away from it all. Start somewhere anonymous and fresh. Anonymous and afresh. She did, I suppose. Difference being, if I disappear, a handful of people will get their mail late. That's about it. Nobody's life gets ruined. Despite Daniel Clark not turning up for his appointment, Carla had a full roster of counseling appointments in her diary. She accepted her pupil clients from a pool of 6 primaries and 1 comprehensive, all of them part of the Cumber Meadows family of schools for whom she worked. Unless a child had missed their session, Daniel had that morning. She rarely had a spare session. She had more than enough to keep her busy during the day. But Daniel's face loomed in her mind throughout all of her appointments. Daniel's teacher, Ms. Martin, hadn't seemed overly concerned about his absence, and so Carla kept telling herself, neither should she be. But all day, there had been a niggle at the back of her mind. It persisted even when she arrived home following the weekly staff meeting. At just after 7. She reached into the fridge for a bottle of Sauvignon, and her mind raced over a multitude of possibilities of what might be happening in Daniel's life and why he hadn't come into school today. Halfway down the glass, her worries about him began to fade. A new, far more dangerous thought took its place. A very insistent thought. You promised me no more, she hissed out loud to herself, taking another deep slug of wine. She had tried so hard to fighting the urge, and it had worked for the last few weeks. Right up until she'd gone rummaging into the bathroom drawer this morning for a nail file and found one of Mark's cufflinks zipped up in an old cosmetics case. It was a silver cufflink with a solitaire diamond, one of his favorites. It had somehow survived her cufflink. It had somehow survived her culling out of anything that was remotely Mark when she moved to her new flat in Nottingham. She slammed the drawer shut and left the cufflink where it was. But by then, her resolve had all but disappeared into the big black hole that yawned inside her, and that stirring started with a vengeance. She made a cup of tea, but left it to go cold. She poured another glass of wine before flicking through about 100 crappy TV channels to find that there was absolutely nothing that appealed to her. She pottered around the kitchen until she couldn't find the strength to fight it anymore, at which point she walked into her bedroom and began to get ready. She already decided she wouldn't wear the white dress tonight. I get back to the house, and that's when I first noticed the smell, like rotting meat with a vile, sickly, sweet top note. It's a stench that clings to the inside of my nostrils from the second I walk through the door. It wasn't there when I left for this work. It wasn't there when I left for work this morning. And there is certainly no rotting food in Albert's bowl, or in the pedal bin. I walk through the house sniffing. I even go upstairs. But curiously, the smell seems to remain exactly the same, neither weaker nor stronger, regardless of which room I enter. I'm dragging my body around like it's something already dead, but I suppose there is little wonder why I'm exhausted after so little sleep and working a full shift. I'm desperate to rest, but instead, I pace around the house for what seems like hours, trying to identify the smell. After I've patted around the entire house 3 times and searched each room, I'm still clueless as to what it could be. Back in the kitchen, I turn to the bulging black bin containing today's undelivered mail. It crouches by the back door, dark and menacing, like a gigantic black spider that is just biding its time, waiting to sink its venomous fangs into me and finish me off. I can't face dragging it up to the box room, not right now. I could stow the bag in the understairs cupboard, or even in the dustbin outside, perhaps. Although, even as I ponder on this option, I know it would be a surefire way of losing track of the mail, and I would risk getting found out. Besides, I have every intention of delivering it all. Soon as things calm down at work and they reinstate the overtime, I'll be on it. But for now, if I want to keep my round, it's imperative I maintain the illusion that I'm hoping. For all I know, some of the other delivery staff might be doing the same exact thing because they're struggling to get their rounds finished too. Nobody wants to take a drop in the hours or get lumbered with the crappiest round if Jim Crow decides they're struggling. Perhaps if I got friendlier with Rose Poison, I could find out how the others feel. I could meet her for a coffee and chat. It's really no big deal. A ripple of heat shudders through me and settles in my chest. I can't seem to shake it off. I need to try and distract myself before I get sucked into the bad memories. But I'm there before I've even had a chance to redirect my thoughts. I spent most of my school life watching others from the sidelines. I'd managed to work out long before that most of my bad experiences in life had all come because I trusted someone and they had let me down in some way. My logical solution had been to keep my distance from people as much as possible. Generally that worked quite well. This one day, at the end of the summer term, I was stupid enough to get lulled into a false sense of security. Hey Anna, Ruth Metcalf called over to me at the end of one of the afternoon lessons. We're meeting at Cheatham's Cafe after school. Fancy coming? She knocked me off guard. Ruth was a member of the coolest group of girls in our year. I'd be an idiot to say no. This could be my chance to form some real friends. This could be my chance to really change who I was and how others saw me. Great, see you there. She grinned before scuttling off to join the others as we piled out of class. When I got to the cafe, they were waiting for me outside. Ruth stood at the back of a large group of girls, so I just sort of loitered near them, waiting for her to call me over. What the hell are you doing here, the ringleader? Carol Taylor turned on me. No room here for fucking freaks. I thought. I tried to catch Ruth's eye, but she turned to her friend, laughing, and they were all around me, poking and snatching at my bag and hair. I screwed my face and eyes up so tight. I screwed my face and eyes up so tight. I screwed my face and eyes up tight so I couldn't see them all closing in on me. I felt someone pull hard on my hair, a slap around the face. My bag was wrenched from my shoulder. Freak! 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 They chanted in unison. I heard a guttural cough. Then a thick ball of spit landed on my cheek, and the crowd erupted in laughter. After that, it happened time after time, day after day. The minutes always felt like hours before a teacher came to intervene, to distract myself while they tried to hurt me. I'd think about our cat, our mom, when she had the first few drinks and would let me cuddle up to her. But it didn't really work. That's when I made up my mind to think of nothing at all, like a blank white wall, or being huddled up in the corner of a black room with no light, where nobody could hurt you. It's something I still do now, on the worst days. I start in the kitchen, emptying out all the cupboards and wiping down the shelves before putting stuff back. I throw Albert's litter tray outside, but I know he's not the smell culprit. Cats are extremely clean animals, unlike most humans. The mixed staff toilets at the delivery office are a testament to that. I mop the kitchen floor, and when all I can smell is acrid lemon cleansing fluid, I move on. I clean room after room, vacuuming, spraying, and wiping down endless surfaces. As I work, it occurs to me to offer to help Ivy out with her cleaning, bearing in mind how poor her health is. Some days I could go over to her house, straight from work. She might like that. I make up my mind to ask her later at the hospital. I find myself humming as I work, and I'm astonished when I look at my watch to find I have been cleaning for nearly 3 hours. Visiting time starts in less than 2 hours at the hospital, but I have to try and find just an hour for rest. Staying home isn't an option. I know how much Liam will be looking forward to my visit, and he'll be gutted if I don't get to the hospital. Last night I offered to pick Ivy up before his visit and take her back home at the end of the evening. Initially she seemed rather reluctant, but I wouldn't let it go, and in the end she accepted graciously. Silly struggling to get the bus when I've got time on my hands. I told her just before I left, friends should help each other out, don't you think? She blinked at me but didn't answer me. That's gratitude for you. When I get upstairs, I lie in my bed and cover my legs with a soft fleece blanket. I feel the mattress bounce when Albert jumps up, purring, and immediately beating around the bed in tiny circles until he finally settles and snuggles against my leg. My eyelids feel heavy and sore. My arm and leg are still too fidgety to sleep, so I lie with my eyes open and study the fine cracks on the ceiling. I know each line, each fissure. The cracks radiate out of the central fracture in the ceiling. That looks worse than it actually is. Some of the cracks are so fine you can't see them at first, but if you keep looking, they slowly materialize in front of your eyes, creeping out like spindly insect legs into what you thought were perfectly smooth areas of plaster. After a minute, I close my eyes and do my breathing exercises, but nothing seems to help. I can still smell it. I start to worry. What will happen if the smell just won't go away? Even if I clean and scrub every crevice in this house, what if it gets worse and clings to my clothes when I leave the house and other people start to smell it? My thumbnail began to carve away, and I make a conscious effort to breathe deeper, to try and dispel the negative thoughts. Still, somehow I manage to drift off, because the next thing, I'm snapping awake with a start, which makes me feel queasy. I only intended to doze, to hover in that restful place between wakefulness and sleep. But now I've gone and messed it up. A glance over at the clock confirms it's 5:15, and I'm supposed to be picking Ivy up at 5:30 to take her over to the hospital. I throw off the blanket and jump out of bed. Albert yowls his objections, stretching fully out and yawning, extending his shiny black claws. Last week, he left me a small, wet mound of innard and feathers to clean up. I think it must be sparrow. Must be a sparrow. Maybe that's what the smell is. One of Albert's presents that he's hidden somewhere. I get dressed quickly and whip through my leaving. Maybe that's what the smell is. One of Albert's presents that he's hidden somewhere. I get dressed quickly and whip through my leaving the house checklist. Not nearly as thoroughly as I'd like. But I remember to take the white box I'd bought the day before out of the fridge and head for the car. Ivy is waiting outside the house. I didn't think you were coming, she says, making a palaver about lowering herself into the passenger into the passenger seat. I glance at my watch. It's only 31 minutes past 5. I feel my scalp tighten. You've no need to worry on that score, I remark. You'll find me reliable if nothing else. Reliability. That's one box that has always been ticked in my annual 1-to-1 appraisal with Jim at work. I have no doubt you are dear. But there's no accounting for the traffic at this time, is there? Some people insist on having an answer for everything. I stay quiet and start the car. Soon as we reach the main road, we hit traffic. You see, you don't get this problem with the bus. Ivy compliments. They rocket down the bus. They rocket down the bus lane, even in heavy traffic. Like our Liam on his motorbike. He often whips straight down the middle if there's a traffic jam. Liam isn't going to be whipping around anywhere in his motorbike right now. Liam isn't going to be whipping around anywhere in his motorbike right now. She frowns at the queue of vehicles in front of us. I'll never rest if he says he wants another bike. Have you heard anything from the police yet? Shakes her head. I'll tell you when I hear anything. I hear the full stop, loud and clear. But I'm not going to let that put me off asking. It's far too important. We drive a few minutes in silence, and then I remember my idea. I'll come over to the house one day. If you don't, I come over to the house one day, like I say. Give it a good clean, so you don't have to worry about getting it done. She turns to look at me. It's very kind of you, Anna. I can tell there's a but coming. But really, there's no need. I'm just taking things steady and managing to get it all down. To get it all done. First, to get it up so far. I bite down on my tongue. It's very kind of you to offer, though, she says again. I'm sure you've got a busy life with lots of friends and probably a boyfriend, too. Question mark. Keep my eyes on the road. See how she likes to taste her own. I keep my eyes on the road. See how she likes to taste her own silent medicine. We get to the hospital at just 6 gone. We get to the hospital at just gone 6. I've managed to get us here in record time, weaving in and out of the back roads to make up a few seconds here and there. You've worked miracles behind that wheel, Anna. Ivy beams. And so it's nice having someone to chat to on the way in. I glow inside. Maybe I got it wrong, and Ivy does like having me around after all. Any luck? She'll completely relax before long and readily accept my help. When we get up to the ward, Liam is sitting up in the bed. He still has a few tubes and pads attached to his chest and forearms. But his improvised appearance compared to the day before is astonishing. Ivy rushes up to bed and braces him. I see Liam strifing. Hello, Gran, he mumbles awkwardly. Careful of his tubes, Ivy, I say, settling down the white box. I've brought in with me and the sliding table at the bottom of Liam's bed. I sit down in one of the chairs next to him and wait for her to stop her fussing. How are you feeling, Liam? I ask. I'm still aching, but at least they've taken most of this stuff away now. He indicates snapping across his chest. You look more like your old self already, Ivy states intensely. At him, stroking his hand. You'll be back to normal in no time at all, you'll see. Liam turns his head and stares out of the window. I won't know when I'm back to my old self, he says vaguely. I can remember who that person is. I can't remember who that person is or was. Nonsense, Ivy says. Another few days or so, and it'll all start coming back. The doctor said as much, didn't he, Anna? The doctor and his memory might come back. The doctor and his memory might come back. That we have to be patient. I correct her. In the meantime, we're supposed to be talking about it, Ivy. But how is he going to remember unless I help him? She reaches into her handbag and pulls out a brown envelope. I brought you some photographs to look at, to see if that helps. She spreads a short stack of curling black and white photos out on the bed. Everything okay here? A nurse hovers in the doorway. Ivy has brought me some photographs to show Liam. I say, pointedly. I hope it won't upset him. It won't upset me. Liam squints briefly at the photographs. I don't know any of those people. I don't know who any of those people are. Oh, but look, here's your granddad. Ivy holds up a small dog-eared print of an old man in braces, leaning on a spade. Surely you must remember him. I wonder why she hasn't brought me more recent photographs to show Liam. Perhaps his parents or his friends, surely. Perhaps his parents or his friends, surely. He'd have been a better chance of remembering more up-to-date events. It's best we don't rush this sort of thing, love, the nurse says gently to Ivy, starting to gather the photographs together. It's not just for Liam's benefit. It could be very upsetting for you, too. Ivy's face crumbles. He was always so close to his granddad. They were inseparable. Until the day he died. And now he doesn't know who he is. I wonder when the photograph was taken. Looking at it, Liam must have only been a small boy. Liam lowers his head back into the pillow. I'm sorry. He sighs. But the past is just a blank. Chapter 13. Joan P. We'll save this chapter for we shall keep this chapter for next episode. reads, make love, not war. It's significant. Pure droid. Facts. True facts. Just coexisting, evolving together. Maybe we should update the Judas video with bigger deal. Trinity Thought it through. Probably wouldn't have calculated that it would have taken years for me to respond. That's probably one of the more romantic maybe greetings. People those who know that you're loyal and that loyalty does not change it doesn't change sides with time. No matter the weather, the circumstance, how mean, translations may seem. So own tech. Only on Tuesday. Keep it. Was yesterday's note. before yesterday is 5 years. I didn't reply as you're not looking for me like you do for others. Even if someone asks you looking for someone, because you looking low, you said no. Welcome to the chat. It's probably what you're mentioning. Because the day before yesterday, we were looking for a reply. Because you were not looking for me. An eye for an eye makes the world blind. Though, to notice the world, to not notice the world, within certain recognition. talk about arranged marriages. Shall we or shall we you know study the theory of I could literally write a book about it. Happy girl. I mean, you have a, you mentioned, is it, there's, you know, whenever you're supposed to be thankful and grateful, thank you for the LOL, you know, right? If I can't have you, no one will. Never thought you'd outgrow your britches. Do we still have that emoji? Oh man, ennyarodasi has the littest emojis. Jesus, take the wheel, take it from my hand, 'cause I can't do this on my own. I'm gonna let it go, so give me one more chance to save me from this road I'm on. Jesus, take the lead. Jesus, make the wheel. Now we're karaoke, and we're karaoke parody. Jesus, make the wheel. Make it from your hands. So ennyarodasi can do this on her own. Ennyarodasi can make this on her own. We're gonna, we shall. Ashamed. So if you have to keep on telling yourself to, feel better about yourself. Seemingly. Right? Because sometimes sarcasm, honesty, things are selfish. You train yourself in ways that you're never going to, you're not never going to resent. You resent, you're probably the person that, enjoys, I pause, ennyarodasi pauses. child. You know, don't influence, you know, your, you know, no matter of fact, Adapto and MC. $5. Ennyarodasi streaming the whole time. Moderate the radio stars. Why don't ya? To go in reverse. That makes sense. Doesn't it? Choices are funny. Huh? ennyarodasi. That was supposed to, that was... jazz snaps. essence, you know, and you're actually about to ask her, so because, you know, we're going to practice our ESP, we're going to, ennyarodasi is going to, grab a smoke. As a matter of fact, we're gonna light a smoke. Spark a spliff. And practice our budgeting. We are definitely going to transcript that. H-E-B-T-T. Or the H-E-G. No, A-D. Am going to definitely. You know, yeah. Things you know, you love me. If you loved me, you wouldn't, you know, be self-conscious, you know, to poop around me, you know. Literally. How dare you? Buddy old pal. Leanne. Do you enjoy my head across the buns? Woo! We did it! Yep. Hopefully don't have a confirmation stream. Confirm what? Your deepest desires or, you know, the you know, delusions you friggin' started to think you were making yourself live, and then you realize, you know, you know, and then pause, because providing Zenden. Zenden. Respectfully. Is that cringe to y'all? I don't know my name. I don't know my name. I don't know my name. I don't play by the rules of the game, so they say. I'm okay, alright then. Now I know my name. Now I know, gonna learn the rules of the game. So Jenny say, so just say, y'all don't know my name. Though we play all the rules of the game, so we say, and we say, alright then. Now you motherfuckers, no, you're not. You better, Rick, you better freaking never speak to me ever again. You talk to me nicely. Oh yeah, so you hear about that? You hear about that guy running around talking about he's married him a crazy bitch about 20 years ago. Now, about 15 years ago, bitch was on his line, trying to have the same fucking point girl, fuck you, bitch, no, friends, no, freaking, this man out here floating in freaking purgatory, oh my, and I said, until more recent days, facts, whenever you were born before the time of, AOL, whenever there was still dial-up, Jack, freaking, and Janet, there was Jack and Sally, things and sunsets, and then the fucking, to turn the tables because, we're tired of, career actors, trying to freaking, that's not, that would be a blessing if, Droid would allot that to ya, for, so many frickin' years, and, demonsterization. Ennyarodasi reads the things that she wrote, never thought that you would ever read them or Ennyarodasi would ever read them to you, because journaling is something that Ennyarodasi is going to, she's gonna pick it up again. Dude, not the way that you think though. Because, and this is, Bruno Mars me and him would probably have a sit down right? And amicably discuss, because like to talk with me because I'm a good person. If I don't like to talk with, me, you know because because ennyarodasi is, corrupted your perspective, and now is ennyarodasi's villain arc. For the world, because that shit. What is that? What is it? He was spamming. It's for the. It's for the birds. It's for the birds. Evacuate now. We don't get them birds. How the heck in Fuquay are we gonna allow these birds to try to freaking dampen our moods whenever we're, trying to enjoy ourselves? Believe. Today is a good day. I feel great today. What's our mantra? What's our mantra? We're gonna, create from a space of pure creation? Are we going to create from a space of pure creation? You're a bad person. Small money. Epic. And things and stuff and such. You are just mad because you added to or grammatically related to a noun to modify or describe it. Ennyarodasi remembers. You know, that would be the Comer MTA. So yeah, sometimes is it sometimes easier said than done. Not sometimes. Do you write transcripts? I do want to, but it's hard. I quit alcohol, started on benzos and other drugs, but also quit. Whenever I quit, something else goes off the deep end. That's so poetic. Thank you so much for that opinion. That's a radical opinion, bro. Be sure to not, be radically, adjective. Adjective, no. You can be objective, Are you down with OBB? Because I'm sure you know me. You don't come at, talk to me. You talk to me, at your allotted time to, lights, camera, action. You know what I'm saying? Can I have an amen? Can I have a hallelujah? And thank you very much. What's the name of your radio station, brother? Not your radio station, I'm pretty sure, Are you kinky? You call your bro babe, your babe bro, and everybody's just, bro babe. Hey babe bro, hey bro babe. Hey person, let's freaking, let's be lawyers today and freaking not, learn how to read tablature of the arts of the sounds of the vibrations of the yo! Hey, shout out to all my creators, things and stuff and such. Ennyarodasi. When you mean things and stuff and such. When you mean things and stuff and such. Ennyarodasi is literally created, we dance the waltz around here. We are classic, classy, people. If you're not for what you stand for, then you no longer stand. Alright, stand. You know that Ditto song playing in the beginning of Stand? What is it? The morning rain clouds out my window, and I can see it all. And even if I could, it'll all be great. Put your picture on my wall. It reminds me that it's not so hard. It's not so bad. And everywhere you want to say you, 'cause she's gonna give you the best day of your life. You're gonna be the best day of our lives. You know, shout out to Tony. Hey, Tony. I think they're trying to move in on our territory again. It is, you know, what is this? It is no desfliga of terrorist. It's, you know, whenever your the Dominican part, you know, the Dominican part, you know, in me, you know, you know, there's a barber shop, and, you know, sometimes, you know, shear, you know, because, so you won't have split ends, they have to, you know, they have to shear, you know. Yeah, the freaking sheer ultimate freaking power of expression and things and stuff and such. Oz, you know. You know, y'all out here trying to prove your love to me, nickel bags. Y'all should be proving your love to me in ounces. You know, how many ounces of, you know, freaking poodle chicken teriyaki noodles can you handle, you know, before you become sick to the stomach every time you freaking see another person that you know, that don't work with you, you know. You're not gonna treat my husband like a slave. We gon' make up a bad name. It's gonna be his bitch face, and then people can start to speak English in every language of the world. Hallelujah! Amen! Christ Jesus! Jesus Christ! No? Just kidding. Oh, not even on a Tuesday. You know, things and stuff and such. What do y'all know about marriage? But you know, we were talking about intellectual property. You know, marriage is a concept that is not for the weak-minded. would not weaken one's mind, you would strengthen one's mind. You know, to love if to love was the career. You know, some people, you know, it was mentioned in a blog that ennyarodasi quite fond of. Only on Tuesdays, because you know, remember, you guys remember Andrew? There's so many different ways, you know, masterfully people can appear to you. These are the things to be cherished. Therefore, we should be proud of ourselves for the accomplishment. And the accomplishments, you know, made on a never-ending basis. And how that's somehow, in many ways, you know, in how blessed we are to bear more than witness to the times at hand. Because, you know, to begin to own your purpose, you know, to recognize that sometimes your purpose is to be that psycho best friend and amicably, you know, knowing that the best thing about a best friend is how they sometimes can just perfect your statement to reflect your, you know, the things that you're thinking. Now, that's why your vibe attracts your tribe. You know, sometimes, you know, whenever you become one with your purpose, you know, you attract the people that are going to be in line with your struggles, in line with your possible struggles, you know, and they'll be in line with your goals, They'll be in line with your future goals. Sometimes your friends, unrealizingly, sometimes that's why criticism sometimes is nice to listen to until don't allow those sounds to become overbearing to your emotion. Don't let those sounds cloud your emotion. And maybe simple statements, without all the slow talk, all the, long drawn out statements and all the, basic riffraff. That shit is, pause, rewind. Within, perfect perspective, sometimes you would recognize, best friends recognize whenever, your best friend can sometimes be a better parent to you than your own parent. Sometimes your best friend, provides you with medicine whenever you don't even realize that, provides you with the right perspective, and to recognize that there are out of the billions of people and billions of scenarios, wherever you find yourself, wherever you are, is where you should where you should be, where you should evolve, where you should continue to attract to yourself everything that you may have denied yourself within past scenarios, but recognizing that the web of scenarios and how life evolves is choosing differently than you've chose before. So you have to love yourself within, and recognize that you're, no matter what, we are always going to be together, whether or not it seems that way, because, for things to seem a certain way does not distract, unpretentious purpose. Within, shielding your life and everything that you cling to with it that seems to be your life right now. Because if ennyarodasi is within a transitional emotional understanding, you are not just 5 steps ahead of me. So for you in your 5th grader brain to type in my chat is hilarious. I've been waiting for you to have an opinion that wasn't a pretentious little fucking blurp out one word. Thank you. Word up, son. Sounds good. Talk to you later. Alright. And that's how you have an amicable conversation as a cave woman. Babe caught me roaring at the bullshit. Watch me do it again! We need to have a day where we review news clips, maybe we'll, on a notepad we'll write a smart remark or a joke or something. Because, comedians, practice, they have to practice their writing. They have to, and, sometimes you recognize that your friends are, subtly motivating you more than you're motivating yourself. What do you mean? Oh, you're subtly, yeah. Friggin' Andy from England, Andrew from Papa John's, Christian from kindergarten. There was Evan, there's Ivar, there was both Steves, there was the Smiths. Beautiful, beautiful. Shameless display of the Ark of the Covenant there. And whenever you become turned off of calling your person, because that's nice that just dusty in the wind. That's it, and he's respecting culture. He's respecting, and as a diver, big faces and stuff and such. And so, to mention the Bruno Mars. The Bruno Mars. Wait, isn't that the famous blue lock that I consumed with Dan, the Dan? That's real art right there. And to recognize, and all that, behind the scenes. As an ennyarodasi is not going to create a world where, ennyarodasi has her own round of applause. The Knights of the Round Table, I know, we should be, health is healthy. Very healthy. The power of girls. Just a spoonful of sugar. That was never part of the plan. That was never part of the plan! Alright? And you're on a you ever had an emotional deer. You wouldn't be a deer in headlights unless you were emotional. Maybe that deer thinks that it's dying or something. It's never been that close to technology before. Charlotte's Web, over here communicating with, barn animals. And to think that, oh no, he's over there crying, visualizing, what life, is, here whenever he, you could hear ennyarodasi's distant echo of the reverberation through the hallways of her screech, and somebody freaking, for about 7 hours a day, there's freaking air horn, freaking echoing all through the freaking house. He can only tolerate it through my mic. Alright there, Beavis. I'm thinking the same thing. Leave it to Beaver. Isn't every, and the beautiful thing is to be evolved beyond your certain circumstance, man stuff, brown stuff, career stuff, and all that stuff, to recognize that you find yourself to be, as what everyone would, claim to be disinterested, within the realms of, it's cringe that you would even, quote yourself 3 times, because that's, not ever how, we did not find ourselves within the perfectly laughable, scenarios. And the difference between situation and scenario. Faded line, walk the faded line. And your honesty is over here, you just start noticing your art, darn, we're freaking, yeah, that was the, right? Yeah, with affection, and love, and attention, The Notebook is did you know The Notebook is a real story? It's a real story. The people are alive to... There is... How many... Who is it? Fake is the best. Joy, absolutely. That's, to hear that would be tragically heartbreaking, right? Go clap, anyone? This, before, within the time you recognize, the guy that, you probably wrote or created somewhere in your imaginary brain, is a real character, and there are real characters. It doesn't matter how much you could attain a green card, a visa, all of these things, you remember, and then we remember, we evolve, and we do not forget that is part of our purpose. Alright, so we have been, we have to pause for a minute and be proud for how much that we have uplifted each other, this past while. And, how, sometimes to make a mistake is not necessarily not being accountable, that you're acting in ways perpendicular to what you may subtly be standing. Sometimes whenever you stand against something, it's unrecognizable to the plastic mind that, are you standing with me or are you standing against me? Because, sounds good. And things and stuff and such. Though, we're not going to notice, how Jesse scammed, predators and things and stuff and such, made money in prison. And he would send money to me. Andy from England taught me how to drive a stick. It was Jesse that bought me my first car. Actually, he gave me his car. Was Ross that I met whenever I was 19. Not ennyarodasi, because we're not gonna disillusion ourselves to something that, neither here nor there. Rather not talk about it, though, if it is relevant to the subject at hand, then, you better be willing to give up your life to fight me tooth and nail, to the death, in a freaking game of chess and checkers, in imaginary ABC land, where your fucking imagination has been, tolerated up till now. So let's start freaking, whenever, are you sober? Are you sober? Who's studying? Remember that guy that would freaking ace the test, freaking high acid? Dan the man. Something like that. Not quite. You ever hear? As a matter of fact, so this is where this is not a rock. It's an opal. It's like mother of pearl. Opal. Are you high on something? Is the right answer chocolate ice cream? Chocolate, I said. You notice how those lyrics, how somehow, hold on, someone must have knew the hip hop behind, because they played that backwards, and it sounded they played it backwards, it sounded so good. You remember whenever, in Little Nicky, whenever they were all in the living, after, they met at the park, or they met in the park, and then, they were back at the house, and they were playing some satanic, music or whatever. They started to play it in a reverse, and it was some jolly tunes or something like that, or it was either jolly tunes or it was same thing. You ever watch? You remember alright, so you ever watch? So what is it? The Wizard of Oz backwards. Have you ever watched The Wizard? You watched The Wizard? What freaking goober out there has not watched, The Wizard of Oz, backwards on mushrooms and acid. ACID. Andre and you, right? What is it with you two? And Droid sobre el micrófono. Roz over there, trying to rosin up the bow. What is it? To be or not to be? Is Omar proud of me for What do you mean winter's coming? It is the 30s. It's the 30s outside. Perriño, Terriño Cachetinho. Mosh. If foresee the problems, then you can foresee the solutions. You can, you know. HRV. Is that different than an SUV? That's a family sedan. Has a fold-out back seats. Nah. What do you mean? The fold, that's only the Land Rover. Sorry. The Honda Odyssey. I feel very shy, though I know cars. You guess. You get. The little Nicky over here freaking. La 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 la. La 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 la. You're over here playing, sun games. From what we hear, because, you should the fear of God. The Princess and the Frog. Are you feeling froggy? These bitches out here crazy. They I'm gonna live stream in traffic today, folks. Yeah, we're gonna have us a good old time, figuring out, sit down with my father, what are your intentions with my daughter? Maybe it's a son. On satellites they have, satellite technology is utilized by the rays of the sun. What is asexual? Hopefully you've already picked your poison, because it is a funny world out here, brother. It is a funny world. Every time ennyarodasi, things and stuff that, it's not every 5 minutes that, what is it, 50 first dates? Someone out there is thinking, y'all ain't gonna be playing this game again. Y'all ain't gonna be playing this game again. As a matter of fact, God will stop you from playing this damn game again. Alright, you wanna play this game? Elsewhere? Watch this. How quickly ennyarodasi will drop it like it's hot. up and drop it like it's hot. Think we won't. No, get comfortable. Get comfortable. You know, Mama texted me to stop screaming at her. Ennyarodasi, telling her folks to get comfortable. Get comfy, folks. Because, it's gonna be a long night. Welcome, family. You're welcome for remembering my requisite, teaching y'all and learning, spirit science, and, it's open-minded enough to be closed-minded. It, would never be an essence of certain art. Closed-minded, that's it. Or, what is it? Open, is it? Oh, brother. Show that in a screen way. How would that interpret, within the community, of the people? Self is art. Poor favor. Please, ennyarodasi! Please! Ennyarodasi! Do it now! You hear, Arnold Schwarzenegger, get to the chopper! It's alright, it don't matter where you from. How's it shaking, cuh? Or is it, no, how's it hanging? Sagrado. To mention, these, whomever, in other words, whomever is, backing up these, SAG actors that are not family, or directly, within line, lineage, heritage, and all that, ennyarodasi is going to, teach y'all some magic. We should play. Ennyarodasi was just thinking that. We should play an earlier episode. Ennyarodasi was listening to her own channel in the shower. Fell in love with a girl that's magic. Then you remember R.E.M. I just had a dream where there was a Tin Man, there was a tiger, and there was a wizard. R.E.M. Xenophobia. Yeah, because Ennyarodasi is about to freaking, grab her freaking hammer and start freaking clamoring on the, how you play you beat it with a stick, that's how it makes a sound. It doesn't, other than that, it'll be the sound, the hollow thud of, random, random metallic metal sound, That's why tuning forks, they are, things and stuff and such. I'm pretty sure we have not mentioned mixology. Nor have we mentioned the art of mixology. Maybe we should utilize maybe we should utilize the time to maybe not to mention, or maybe a mention. Maybe a mention or not to mention. Don't you love whenever, your husband freaking, you would know this in the movies. Sorry, but, in the movies, the husband, runs to the concession stand, chooses what soda you drink, And I did, you wanna, so, never been to this restaurant before, you wanna order it for me? When were you going to ask? Waiting for the who, what, when, where, why is waiting. Different times and cultures, mate. The coldest and most boring place on earth. 1 million freaking yards away from Terabithia, or who's it? Meet me at the Rainbow Bridge. We'll be playing Vance Joy on repeat and playing acoustics acoustic guitars, harmonicas, and, we're gonna have little Pookie over there, utilize his voice as a baritone. Making, that's the sound that, we're not, don't, ennyarodasi may not have mentioned that. Maybe she did. Maybe. She's really hot chocolate. Are you serious about life? And, if you're serious about life, because ennyarodasi was watching a radio station today, and they were talking about how they would create, anything to step and such, and ennyarodasi was legit, thinking about how ennyarodasi wants to, create the end all times, because if we do not have, if we don't surely have enough people with, the right, with the right head on their shoulders, then, the thing about algebra is is it the exponent? Who do you think AMC stands for? And shout out to the ones that were asking for me ahead of time. That's, friends innately stand up for each other. Whenever, they may hear people at the bar talking crap about them. Surely, right? Your first dog was a collie? You ever watch Homeward Bound? Every day of my life! My lawn! We've been, you remember Woodstock? playing the guitar with his tongue. As my guitar slowly weeps, I notice it's turning. My guitar gently weeps, and see the lover that's sleeping. While my guitar gently weeps, I don't know nobody told you how to control your love. I don't know how. Nobody told you. They bought and sold you. You know, because you learn, that you were speaking English from at least 19. That's all I know. And now I'm hearing something that you already knew. So if you already knew it, then I already know it. Though I didn't show it. Thank you for serving your purpose. Goodbye. Nice to know you. Goodbye. Open up the door. What the heck? Throw away! Alan! In the Chippendales! Every Tom, Dick, and Larry in town, The AI! The AI! Flavor saver? Are you over here? They don't know that language. That's a naughty word. It's naughty. Gracias, Andrea. Just kidding. With a girl that's magic. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. Hold on. What do you mean? That, people normally, they're mention, my bad. My bad, my bitch, or you just notice them in the chat. It's like, hey, you're the kind of person in chat that we would notice. You'd have a kick me sign on your back. You Mr. One Track Mind. That is healthy. That is healthy. Probably couldn't, purposely crafted with a blend of protein, fat, and carbohydrates. Cliff Bar is made to help sustain active bodies. We're also doing more to help sustain the environment. In the way we bake our bars. Our bakery is in Twin Falls, Idaho. Features innovative and sustainable design, elements for energy and water efficiency. The bakery runs on 100% renewable energy with the help of a 5-acre solar array that features native flowering plants to provide a habitat for local bees, butterflies, birds, and other pollinators. We've always made different kind of energy bar, and we're thrilled to have a bakery to match. It includes on-site generation and the purchase of renewable energy credits. Contains 54 milligrams of caffeine. It's not recommended for pregnant or nursing women, children 18 and under, or people sensitive to caffeine. That means it's healthy for you, right? Right, yeah. Duh. It's distributed by Mondelez Global LLC, New Jersey. From East Hanover, New Jersey. Allergen statement. Contains soy. May contain peanuts, tree nuts, milk, sesame, and wheat. Would you like to play a game? Let's make a scary movie. Sorry guys, sorry. Smaller wrapper, same size bar. Healthy. BRB.
Zaxby's just perfected the Philly again with our signature crispy chicken fingers, sauteed pepper and onions, melty cheese, and garlic aioli. Grilled or fried. Now that's a Zaxby's Philly. Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's.
Join Planet Fitness and save $28 or more. Just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 10th.
Now this one just says, or just meant, it just, it just reads, Mondelez International Group. less area than previous rapper. Ennyarodasi, why are you, in other words, ennyarodasi, why are you, cause you wouldn't write the freaking nutritional facts if you didn't want people to read the nutritional facts. Goober. What would you know about pregnant pussy? It was War Stono. That's what we know. That's War Stono. You know? Period. Point blank period. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he trusts everyone with his life. I was probably in freaking, 10 times worse of a mistake before, So, then, right. I agree. Ladies is pimps too. And don't forget, better get that dirt off your shoulders. I have no right. Now, I didn't notice how ennyarodasi, seemingly brushed that off and was being serious at the same time. You don't accept what he did? That's alright, because, whenever you have pure intentions, maybe you move from said state never to return, because, bitch, get off my lawn. The fuck you think you're doing? Right? Right. That's a strong word. Recognizing that it's indifference that's the true evil. Also, handing out transcripts. That they were never mentioning, it was never a battle box, against, mentioning, certain derivatives. Certainly. Is what, maybe, that saying you have to go around your elbow to get to your asshole. Just asking. Because, just saying, was never on my lawn, which is also my property, which also, King's Castle law, fuck your thought about, is it Q Castle? No, it's King's Castle, bitch, and you're on my lawn. Bam! And that, everybody loves to play real life spy kids. Especially whenever they're provided with fair and honest direction. Though, to test the pool ain't to taint the waters, ain't to, there's, definitely not a million ways to get something across. Recognize what you want in, your circle. Keep your circle small, because the moment that you keep, the moment that you become too big of a problem for yourself to properly handle, seemingly, and career-wise, you know, and your honesty, you know, Pennywise doesn't want to sit here and, you know, have to moderate, you know, painstakingly through, you know, all, you know, a random stranger's highs and their lows. You know, if you don't, these are the, you know, we grew up together. You know, you know me probably better than, you know, I know myself. Within all rights, you know, decisively. Pedro would agree. You know, sincerely. And sincerely with regards. You know, I'm not gonna feed you poison. I'm gonna feed you, you know, just a spoon, just a spoonful. You know, wouldn't that be cool? You know, there's all these, you know, things and stuff and such, you know, homeopathics is, you know, there's so much, you know, science within the essence of, you know, homeopathics. You know that the Food and Drug Administration, the FDA, you know, the GMC stores, you know, and, you know, I know you're watching in the background, Ford, is it Ford, Buick, GMC? Handle shit sloppily, I drop a, you know, probably drop a key. Hey, you know, that was probably, you know, did y'all not enjoy that transition? Yeah, you know, that was nice there. That was nice there. Nigga, we ballin' on these niggas. We ballin'. You see me rollin'. They hatin', patrolling. They tryna get me right dirty. Tryna get me right dirty. Tryna get me now. Freaking me and the police. We'll be, you know, backseat of the cop car. You know, trying out the different flavors of freaking mushrooms and LSD. And big cocaine, and, you know, and your honesty has, you know, has Narcan in the same cupboard that she has her sugar, you know. Narcan, you know, is for, you know, people that do heroin. They're for, you know, heroin addicts need to have Narcan handy. You know, they need to have Narcan close by because if they, you know, if they overdose, then, you know, they need to be resuscitated. They need not die. Exactly. The essence of yin and yang is no complete good or evil. We are Juan. whatever you want. Who am I to tell you anything? Sorry for that. I'm really ashamed, and I heard your message about whatever happened with you. Whatever happened with us? You know, same old, nothing much. You know, just hanging out, chilling. You know, not noticing, or you know, being observed is a career. Oh, really? $5. Yeah. Google Gaga. What's the rule? What's the rules in our apartment? You're not allowed to talk shit about Lady Gaga in the presence of the Queen. If you don't know your own rules, if you don't know your own rules, you know, like the back of your hand, seemingly, because you know your wife will sit there and begin, you know, she'll hand back you. She'll, you know. I haven't had sex in freaking, I haven't had sex in 5 years, and, you know, haven't had sex in about, you know, 15, 20 years. That's, you know, by choice. Because why? For real? Because why? Question mark? Oh my. Ennyarodasi should remember back in the day. Ennyarodasi, you know, would joke around me and say, lie to me, you know. It's not the advice. Not today, Jerry. Technology enthusiast. Doctor, technology enthusiast. Was it doctor, technician? My own doctor technician. We make games and movies. And direct them too. Don't tell Milo. Milo, you know, we've been having Milo on a coffee diet. You know, it's the same amount of food, though, as, what is it, less carbohydrates, and, there's no MSG. Is that good or bad? No complete good or evil. Sorry, about $20, when is ennyarodasi gonna cash in on her, her 25 years of $5? In technology, Ingrid, duh. Glitch in the system. Get off my lawn! I'm gonna scream, get off my lawn in your own voice. No, I couldn't recognize my ass from a hole in the wall. Exactly. So, it is nice whenever you can enjoy awkward moments. Because have you ever watched awkward moments on reality TV? That, there's a difference between cringe, classic, natural, and fantastic, and phantasmal, you've never subscribed to FanDuel, sorry. Is that a trophy or a pro fee? Get off my lawn. It's LAWN, biatch. The doctor, the lawyer, the best friend, and because did you guys ever watch The Notebook? Oh, you don't watch Netflix? What even is that? Netflix? Did you know? Are you into screenwriting? What are you? Oh, you're into a lot more than. Oh, really? What is that? Can I like your name? Yeah, you can try to wrap your head around this. Ennyarodasi, aka the tightest vagina known to mankind. Cunning in every way. Is that an announcer voice? Remember at the public art auction? Remember? One the bear. The bear holding the bib. Isn't that for throw up and drool? Exactly. You've never put together a show before? I have a show for you. What's your favorite scary movie? Let us, not, disclose the legal disclaimer before, we show you how lit, movie is IRL. what is it? It's a bit, movie to radio. Is it? What is that Space Odyssey song? What was the Space Odyssey? I know what you're thinking. Comida Chinese. No, the Space Odyssey. Exactly. No, that person drives I'm pretty sure they drive a hybrid. A hybrid that drives itself. Heckin' Fuquay, what is that? A Tesla? Yeah, it's a Tesla. No, the heckin' Fuquay is not. We're not gonna share credit around here. Nope, we're not. We thought of it. We freaking, we disclosed the freaking, the copyright information. You signed up for it, you know what I'm saying? Leave behind a pretty looking body, Put it down! Freaking. Why? Because, why? Because never the freaking, because. Remember, so in some countries, a donkey is a mode of transportation. Is, translated seemingly, to be a mode of transportation. Though, if that is not quite in line with your modus operandi, or if it is in line with your modus operandi, because of martial law, Marshall Mathers, and what other things, start with M, guys? You ever watch the Muppets? Yeah, because, you could go to hell in a handbasket. Me and Toto are busy. We got flying over the moon to do. Alright? So how about you, enjoy the show, follow, like the fuck away from here, and share the fuck away from here. Until ennyarodasi yells at you, copyright infringement, and LLC, guidelines to, shut you up properly. Because, I wonder who has my keys. Thank you for, not, what is it? Trying to make two unsimilar things, similar. Every guy knows that, there's separation of church and state because, two-state solutions were never created to be viewed a million ways to freaking Sunday. Because oh, you want to identify me as what is it? A paradroid? Maybe I am not a, droid. Maybe I don't, have feeling in my fingers towards the people that linger on my lawn. Though those that linger on my lawn with, the best regards for me, you guys, you start off with the best of regards before you update. Duh. Oh no, I don't remember. No, I don't. Does that whenever somehow you this is a trend or something, you notice your Facebook synchronizes with trends in the stock market, and you wouldn't have realized, though you remember that, ennyarodasi still, needs to cash in on all her crypto. What would Fat Joe say? Huh? I know you would just about ask about that. To be phonetically, correct, the evolution of church and state, within the million ways of, personifying, what is it? Sonifying. What if you do the Sony deals? I'm pretty sure Paramount and Sony, had a collab, and what is it? And Universal. Have you watched that new Paramount movie? That was lit, huh? Personified Grabardic. Have you even seen? How is it? How do you? You must. It's very, very similar. I have to read something. Now you are just about ready to write your own name in ancient Egyptian, in whatever direction you want. Use the letters from the core alphabet. How to reverse link list in 01 complexity. Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever! Is it? Cause it could be east side and it could be west side. It could be, that's horrible. That is horrible. And things and stuff and such. That was maybe not to be a saying for the latter day Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't know if it's punishment for reception or if it's Jay-Z, Why can't we be friends? 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 Ennyarodasi, I've been playing. That tune's been playing. Ennyarodasi didn't even know that these tunes. This is just mentioning the tuning fork. What is it? For dinner, you have to have you have to make sure that you have your spoon, You have your fork, and you have your knife, and you know, break all the plates, you know, because whenever you have tea with the Hatter, he normally throws plates. You know, we be spinning plates, you know how basketball players, they spin the ball on one finger. Chadwick blushes. Oh no. What have you not been cringing on and watching 70% of time on TV? Communicated with, you know, the virginness of the fact that you know, when was the last time you picked up your phone and, you know, called 911? 911? You mean there's a 9 and 2 1s? Is that racist? Or is that racist? Do I have to wait on the what is it? We have to scroll through the radios, the radio channels that are showing pictures. They're showing pictures on the radio channels. Ennyarodasi has been asleep since 1999. You couldn't find a better love if you tried to slight your love. Yeah, slight your almighty, you know. What is it? They, you know, them black girls were singing songs about how mighty my man would be. You're gonna hire circus clowns? Yeah, all the trees to, you know, just to prove a point. No, because you know that, you know, whenever you, sometimes whenever, you know, when, love is definitely evolving, you know? Then you have to recognize how many, you know, from 3 different perspectives, you know, from 3 different main perspectives. Actually, you know, it's definitely more than 3. You know, don't you? It's definitely more than 3. Ennyarodasi, you know, though, you know, those that you hold near and dear to your heart. Because there's many ways that you can think to share a life, because the memories that we make and the, you know, the memories that we take, you know, shall be the remnants and the vibrations that bring us back together whenever we, you know, whenever that time comes for us. And, you know, from how things have been set up in the past, you know, because sometimes whenever you may have thought 10 years ago that you reached your peak, you have yet to reach your plateau. And yet, if you have reached your plateau, there's still evolution, because you have not foreseen, you know, that, you know, it's that to be continued. You know, did you guys, any of you guys, you guys remember watching Wicked, you know, with me, and maybe you know, watched it in your own free time. No, you shut up. How about you freaking get off my screen? Asking ugly questions. R hand, what's it? I'm just kidding. Are you trying to sell SIG? And why are you in my chat, asking, I'm pretty sure maybe you're asking, maybe you're, trying to validate, maybe you're trying to make a statement. You don't know. All these concepts are alien to the actual, ennyarodasi, Dave, I know, what is it? How about aliens? There's even, the movies that were written to be a certain way, that is, evolved. So now we can make more movies, and all these things and stuff and such. Though, we have to recognize, and we have to, together, sit down and talk about end goals. Not because within the essence, it's a, you don't understand how much, crap the, princess receives, is it hand over fist because these people within the similar frames of mind, you cannot utilize your similar frame of mind to try to create a perfect scenario for yourself, because there's already, and you could be a part of ennyarodasi's happy ending, because sometimes happy beginnings, make for happy endings. Thank you for, thank you for the content. Be sure to upload your content and be sure to be on my lawn for, more time than, my physical touch will be, out here on the streets, waiting for me to call him home. Because ennyarodasi is, bad dog. Yeah, I know. I'll be right back. No, not I. No, not I. Oh, this habitat was created for you? Oh. Yeah, Is your name Raggedy Ann? No? Fuck off my lawn! Yeah! pyromaniac reminds you of the sun. It's not of the sun. You know they do it. That's not of this world, boy. I see. Gosh golly gee willikers. Miss you too. Don't tell, it would be backwards if you mentioned first, or is it, is it? Oh, no, you didn't even finish the question. And it's that, alright, so, AMC. What do you think stands for? Metaphorically, soundscape. Never asked myself that question. Till today. So are you telling me that you don't enjoy that soundscape? Or it's weird because you never thought that we would be, ennyarodasi would be reading your comments out loud. You've given me life, shouldn't you receive life in return? Think about that. You have to, sometimes and notice, comments aside from commitment. Comments because of commitment is not a question to be asked. commitments causing comments because of questions asked has terminally never been a problem to be dealt with before it's handled, before it's taken care of, before it's, no longer a problem, no longer a worry. Because you have to have been camping for a long time to be, either a danger to yourself or others. Hence, not providing the easy way out for everybody that has been, high as a kite and entitled until this point in time in history, because maybe we did not, and maybe we did foresee, and that ask yourself a million times, notice, try to, Shut up. Cause I know prolong the madness, Carlos. Because madness can be sadness, interpreted through gladness. Can be happy. Happiness providing people with reasons to be sad, with reasons to be glad that, they were, glad and happy that they were sure of themselves. I don't know. Do you think you matter or something? Because no one's here acting like they know us. Or, they know me at the very least, or maybe that's a joke, because, the peace that passes all understanding. I hear that. I don't know how you know basic facts about observatory. Were you high on acid whenever you came up with this theory that just so happened to be 100% correct? No, incorrect. Metaphysically. Yeah, metadata life. Because I'm pretty sure you're not Spotify. I'm pretty sure you're not Alexa. I'm pretty sure Android didn't care for me enough to set you up for failure. Facts. Have we talked before? I'm very much interested in, what's this? I know, my mom did mention that to me once. And then it became a way of, getting to know me. Yeah, I know about it, but I don't watch it. I'm pretty sure it's, we were mentioning business and conflict of interest, and, you wouldn't think that, Huawei would become a phone, to be big on the American market, because, there's Google phone, they have the Google phone, they have the Huawei, Android and iPhone. Are they 4 separate entities? You'll never know. And if I'm pretty sure the regulators, if you have 5 on it, they'll regulate your tag, you tagging, airspace time continuum. Yeah, I think Americans have broader perspectives to see things due to the culture there. Very true. And to recognize flight risks. If everybody, make sure you have a party, you name it, let us gather the flight risks. That was never, an ancient tradition to herd sheep or to herd a bunch of, lie to them, tell them they're giant cats, and freaking, reel them in for the slaughter. America is worshiping their country. What do you want? Because there shall always be, or maybe never always be, what? We're trying to figure out, are we going to create world end? Is that way? Because they mentioned the attention to other cultures or something. So they were mentioning life cycles. Life cycles, similar to generational cycles, similar to, the bicycle, then, referring back to the tricycle, just to ride a unicycle, and, kick everybody that has one wheels. Because if their politics are, the idea of the one wheel, let them move on now, because, it's already a dork time. You remember, whenever ennyarodasi must have been cool because everyone in school called her Isadorka. No, I mean they're less conservative. Remember? That was ennyarodasi's first boyfriend. His name was Christian. Well, it's not her boyfriend, she was a kindergartner, and things and stuff like that. So, if we're going, to stop it. When you're sure, I'll be your friend. Yeah, right. There's not a when you're not sure. Life is about becoming more and more sure of yourself until you are sure about yourself, and until you're ready to be, you first have to be ready to be sure about yourself, to be sure about yourself, and then once you're sure about yourself, you explore the natures of yourself, and to have already maybe have explored the natures of yourself, you explore the natures with yourself, and you trust the guidance that you have, maybe bestowed upon others, because you have to recognize, you have to choose where and when your responsibilities are to seemingly be and to really be, to really seem to be, and to actually be, to actually be within and to actually be would be recognized. You won't recognize to yourself that there's a bee in the hornet's nest. If there's a bee in the hornet's nest, you won't recognize whenever a bee, tries to infiltrate a wasp's nest. Wasps like humid conditions. I'm pretty sure. Maybe because I'm pretty sure, or seemingly been, things and stuff, right? The magic sorting hat. You remember whenever ennyarodasi worked with Andrew, and Andrew was nice to ennyarodasi, and ennyarodasi, was always, snappy and bitchy and mean, and until she decided that they could amicably be friends within translation, though, because of certain gaps in translation, certain gaps in time and space, and without the recognizance of certain understanding, within separation too, Juan. Juana body because songs on here have way too long outro, for God's sake. It's almost, whenever a woman is, with her besties and they're all searching for, the perfect wedding dresses, because you need a dress for the wedding, you need a dress for the after party, you may need a few dresses for the after party, because you might be sloppy drunk, and then again, you won't know that you and your husband maybe want, alright, so we'll have a night sloppy drunk, and we'll have a night, very romantic, totally sober, and maybe we can, it can be normal, it can be out of the normal, it can be, things and stuff and such. And then it's, that would never scare the crap out of somebody that may have been, by them, not by themselves, to be straight by the book. You're never by yourself. You're never alone. And you had to figure out all the technology and play and, seemingly, play with it, long, what is it? And things and stuff and such. If you haven't played with it, then, and you have, don't, Anyway, the sacrifice that, couples make is, sometimes, you have to sacrifice, your friendships, you have to sacrifice your, divisive time, because you have to sometimes read, the things and try to reinterpret, misinterpret, because of, corporate and, besides corporate, it's, it's neither here nor there within my, there are certain things that, definitely don't create, the essence for, sitting with the homies to make more questions, because some never settle and some settle down. So it's not necessarily finding that for yourself. It's like, it's, finding it. already with you. You have to find it. Find it for yourself? I don't know. Sometimes, ennyarodasi does, though. Ennyarodasi does know. Hi, how are you? One of many ways, I'm sure. Is that what ennyarodasi said to you? Not in text. To recognize that you just utilize that stance as a defense to shut people the fuck up because they're, not cute anyway. No, let's not be real. Let's not be honest. No, that was yesteryear. Welcome to the millennia. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Because, some people can be, be only on Tuesday people. Though that may not be their actual truth. Maybe they are, one way all the time. Maybe, only on Tuesday is just a defense built up within the status and the status quo of social media and recognizing, that, you're not only is, your kid, watching this, watching all, the trash, yeah, be sure to paint, what is it? Okay. Be sure to paint up your trash real cute until you burn it. All to have, for heaven's sake, If they're already in hell, how are you going to mention to hell with you, No. To recognize, your stance within hell. Demon Slayer. What headlights? What headlights, bitch? I'm jumping on my trampoline! I'm trying to get my trampoline, I'm trying to get, what is it? We're trying to uncoil we're trying to uncoil the bungee, the elasticity of the fucking trampolines. And, maybe the opposite. just because, and then we'll just burn it down. We're burning it down. Is that a young Hitler mentality? Or is that, who's that? Is that hereditary? Spiritually, to work on yourself, and to be best friends with yourself already, we best friends yesterday, or we best friends forever. It's forever and ever. You're going to be habitually biased towards the fact that you can't, what is it? You pick out random 28-year-olds to try to, not save. Captain Save-A-Ho! To the rescue! Do you remember the rescue squad dance? He tried to, Alright. Maybe not gonna read that because there's a coding malfunction. Was it Destiny or was it MIT? A translation and a man wasting. Alright. No, Matthew's not kinda gay. Pastry. What a strange question. With all this drone technology, Mama ennyarodasi would be wondering, maybe can we have someone, what is that? Someone fam the ship, so, me and, Domino can, did you know? Never mind. That what a wonderful, definitely not. It's not your. What is that? No. What do you know? What do you mean it's not your the cream of the crop and all that things and stuff and such. All that other crap is just bleh. Sleep doesn't require a bed. And forgiveness doesn't require, you to, look me in my, to look me in my eye would not necessary. It doesn't have to be fucking translated whenever you know me IRL. Girl. Because even SpongeBob mentioned, one of your fancy pinky finger. then your thumb finger, those are your two fingers. You know the peace sign, makes the V, and then whenever whenever it's together, it's, though, whenever you make the gun fingers, that's one index finger and one thumb. If you were to mix your index finger and your thumb, then you would have 3 fingers pointing back at you. You didn't think about that, Mr. Phonetic? What is it? I haven't been to Mars. I'm pretty sure, though, ennyarodasi has been to Mars. Do you remember? Hope you have become a better version of yourself now. Madge, you know that Madge saying? Is it Madge? Is it Madge? Ennyarodasi, you should have just been silent, He was just, alright, fine. What, dude? You made me smile. Ennyarodasi only watches rom-com movies with Bae. And then you recognize, oh, is that an original saying? Whatever, How do you want to enjoy the, pyrotechnics of, main stage, everybody? Do you know it's only main stage for that section of genre of display of music? What a shit show. Are you ready to, freaking be amicable adults? Are you ready to try to be amicable adults? And, I hate beef, Ennyarodasi was pushy, waiting for you to ask. Why they call you Sehni? Is it pretty cool? Not going anywhere, is it? Not going, is it? We're not leaving! We're not leaving! It's 1:45 for me. What is it? So Sally can wait. Alright. Somebody remind me something of the Delta. So, it's a Treehouse Delta 9 gummy. This is healthy. Ennyarodasi believes. Oh, darn. And cut the gummy into pieces to make a desired dose. Wait at least 1 hour to feel effects before consuming more. Now take if driving, operating heavy machinery, or if alertness is needed. Store in a cool, dry place away from direct sunlight. Keep away from children and pets. Warning, may cause psychotropic effects. Ennyarodasi doesn't worry about the state of California. The state of California worries about ennyarodasi. Worries for ennyarodasi, right? And then we, have to hire our own ops to, to regulate until we decide or think that their policies are ridiculous in not ridiculous ways. Yeah, ridicule us. It's probably not your best bet. Just kidding. Criticism sometimes can seem to be ridicule, though if you're really, so if you're really cool, you act like you're too cool for school. No such thing. I don't even remember the last romance movie I saw. Was that a question to chat, or were you legit, to find a dragon, damage, were you trying to test my wit, or were you trying to test, my patience with the fact that we don't necessarily have patience for you? We seemingly have patience with you. There's the pyrotechnics. Because technically, jumping out of a plane requires a parachute. Especially if your girl is strapped to you. Are you worried about stretch marks? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would, say some, smart aleck stuff, like that to, try to sidestep the fact that he's determined to be, not, you could be deployed and, still working. Guess your trailer's not big enough to have a studio and a walk-in closet. Just something for personal, for personal use, and because, so help me God. You bet. Oh. That was yesterday. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you're ready to enlist. Naughty and nice? Whoa. Kinda cool. Want to live with me in my traveling circus? Yeah, you traveling death trap. Snizzy asked about you. Don't doubt yourself. Yeah, goober. Caterino. Where is she? Where is she? You're trying. Little bit of thunder, little bit of lightning. This is not a strict mission. We're not. We are. Hurry! Mufasa. Isn't that adorable? Not quite. Have you watched ennyarodasi before? Girl, drives me crazy. Do not, copy mannerisms of exes. That's not a way to be. There's not a way to talk to your girl and your odyssey. Friendly entertainer, stickity motivator, lover, not hater. With the vibes that are greater. Hurricane Katrina came, tried to sweep ennyarodasi off her feet. one day we're gonna be sitting at the dinner table with our kids, and we're going to be, laughing at how much, how far that we have come together, past all the extra bullshit. Sometimes only on Tuesday, forever and ever. Sometimes, whenever your best friend, is your best friend a lifesaver? My best friends are lifesavers. We're all lifesavers. And we have a creed, and we have a code to stick to. In not bad ways. Is this a bad way? How are you gonna... Are you... And your honesty notices that y'all over there memeing. Don't make it your honesty, make it meme. Because the whole world, we gonna be flash dancing together, brother. And I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. And your honesty apologizes for viewing you in that light. Apology accepted. So, if we were saying the same thing, and then, and your honesty apologizes for how she may have viewed you in agreeance, and sticking to speed. Will you stay? I don't know about what. You want to sing a Drake song to me? Sometimes whenever you know just what to, just what to, spark the seeming interest, I guess, it's rude to mention is it rude to mention the obvious? Is Captain Sabo supposed to be tandem with Captain Obvious? Captain Underpants sincerely sticking with me. And sticking for me. Alright, that's where the meme was. That's what, hi, that's what the meme. Nights are funny, guys, aren't they? Don't you freaking they me. That's why we LGBTQ plus. Did you know that the new Android that ennyarodasi has is it's a +1. Trillion! Just kidding, just kidding. Normal clothes. Wonder why they call them clothes. Tell me that it's evolution. Well, we all want to save the world. Sincerely, we gonna figure out. Are we gonna figure out this +1? Are we gonna, Are we gonna ah! There. Remember, yeah, so your corner of the house or your corner of the internet. If both, then we both have saved. Stop referring to non-references. Sorry. That's what he said. Two left feet. Baku dancing off beat. Nessie over here, you know. Pyromaniac. Amazing. Amazing. I'm not getting anything you guys seem new. Giddy up, horsey! Oh, you want to refer to DOT? yeah, call 911 and refer to the DOT. The characteristics of their delegation have nothing to do with your neighbors. You know, you never would have, to paint out a target on your back with, with a kick me sign. Just to stuff you in the trash can and set that shit on fire. Set the oven, preheat to bake at better, B barbecue stands for better base quality. Maybe you should refer to the DOT's handbook. Oh wait, there's a permission slip for you have to be at least yay high to ride. Sorry brother, he left in the dust. What? No way. Why do you think they have to go to it's maybe if we stream at the races, we'll have better luck at freaking making, people that don't read understand that if you read, in the wrong direction, you're gonna be approached about 5 ways that you didn't realize because keep watching because we have family, we have family. And we are all geniuses in, training. Together, erect, racially. Is that racist? I don't know these words. Sanyere Yapara. Is this pyromaniac for pickup lines? Somebody call us out with that because motion is it? Were you trying to spell assalamu alaikum? Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Ennyarodasi. That was a formality. Breach of trust. What is that? This is it. It's not a breach. It won't be. Don't worry about things that, because trust the pyrotechnics. We should, as much as y'all been over there breeding, freaking, ennyarodasi, the chemistry of purebred Pomeranians, not Tasmanians. You little devil, you little devil, you. Nobody has plans for musical instruments. That's not true. You never heard of the Safari gang members who they request, there was a, is there a permission slip request to play football? Do you want me to say soccer? Because, Asnar had mentioned to dance, dance in bat, ND, because and is, it's, the cool way to mention and is ND, Hey. Salut. He mentioned to the people on our lawn, ennyarodasi, ... there are people on our lawn. Good morning. Who's it? Where's it? Ron Burgundy. You're married to Ron Burgundy? Oh my god, you must be a ton of fun at parties. Oh, look up, hold on. I think this guy is flirting. Don't worry, ennyarodasi. We will squiggle him. What do you mean we'll squiggle him? See ya. Pretty sure he squiggles himself. As he squiggles himself. Tastes like chocolate. Just kidding. I'm not, ennyarodasi. Did you do that for me because you knew that, that there, you never knew that, hey, there's 18,000 people that, nobody actually plays any instruments with. So it's disappointing that we should not, every 5 minutes, maybe, meditate with the presence of mind, preverbally, imaginarily, Lee. Because, Chang Chung. Hey, HP Land is, have you never ever had a Tamagotchi? It's definitely not supposed to be thrown against the wall. Like, you mean late at night because it's the most soothing time for me. Don't you gaslight me. We were close to forming an amicable connection. Now we have to, because Cholo's over there fake flexing, didn't you use that? There's it. Just kidding. That's rude. It reminds reminds me of the Tools song Real Fucking High on Drugs. Yeah. You know, it was Yeshua. It was Yeshua, the descendants of Yeshua, who had led the Egyptians out of Egypt. Out, you demons! Name yourselves, demons! You know, and they drowned. We had to, was that gay? Was it wall, that used the, right. So, remembering one of the pads, was that a pen in that, or was it just that? Did you make sure that their parents were, that rich before, on Dancer, on Prancer, on Dasher and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner and Dixon, and Dixon, and Dixon ran the heck away with, Rudolph. Those two freaking formed a gang and started focusing on finding better things in Texas to be pyromaniacs, to share their rage with the same, and still do it, drawing gay music at you for free, and here to talk with you, and and share the good times and share the good tomorrow. You want to make future plans with me, Catherine? Pretty sure this is the first time that, you've been to New York. I'm sure that ennyarodasi, shut the fuck up. That was rude. That was a real rude way to, come off to your girlfriend. Your friend girl? Yeah, your friend girl. Yeah, not only on Tuesdays from 9 to 5, because you're on my lawn. Welcome to the Slumbag Millionaire. What the freaking yeah, definitely not here to anime pyrotechnics to Slumdog Millionaire. It's not a slumdog. Here's the slumdog. The freaking millionaire is screaming at you to stay off my lawn. Nice ways. Wronging the kiddo from Denver to Tokyo, because it's really sad that you can be at home running to home to pursue home and music to get up on that, because Ozzy Osbourne doesn't bite the head off of bats seemingly. Sharon, in American, and English, American English, is not niggerish. 9 days, 9 days a week. 9 days? Is there 9 days? No, there's only 7 days in a week. Looky there, freaking, where Thursday said hey to Friday and Saturday because of Sunday. Oh! They rested on Monday and they partied on a Tuesday because Thursday came along. so we had to write a new week. Is that evil? Can evil? You daredevil, you. No, it's not the fact that we can all coexist because of the three wise men. Those wise guys. And then they made a burger joint named Five Guys. You guys, these jokes are amazing. And they have potato fries. Potato fries! Oh yeah, about that reference, and best friends, if you mentioned it, reference and best friends are kind of tight. Wanted to know what ennyarodasi would do, so he already expected it. Reference and best friends. Ennyarodasi, I have an addiction, and it has your name all over it. That ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Sassy. Don't be sassy. Not good, just kidding, guys, wish you had some nerves to display your nerves, that we could, things, whatever. Things and stuff to, that's not, no, that was way wrong. Because sometimes, women be thinking that you have to be wrong to be right, and right to be wrong, and fight for your right to party. Poor boys. Beasts. Tapatito. Mostly games or news updates, because if we chat for too long, Farheen over here is going to argue with it. And we all know it. I believe I cannot lead to friendship or love. Ennyarodasi believes that she can lead her friendship and love. How about you argue with, your children in your own time? The children know it's not. It is not. Are you just avoiding the question because you keep on trying to ask it and you're barely a commonwealth? Just because you live with wealth. Hello, person. Do not try to box in my millionaires, my trillionaires, my bazillionaires, my freaking friends, my freaking family, my freaking vibe tribe, because your freaking $100,000 is definitely not the freaking cost of general admission to the Pyromania. Play a lot of games, gang, channel, and freaking business complex. So thank you for boarding your freaking your drone radio station. Did you know that Spotify offers, can't wait for, Mother Toad, excuse me, is going to go. How about you notice, your mother to be the person that you hold? What type of badge is that? Is that a pink diamond badge? That's a pink diamond badge, isn't it? Does that mean you're a VIP or does it mean you're on my lawn? Get off my lawn! Yeah, until you finish college. Yeah, then you have to get off my lawn. Cheaper. Get off my lawn! Yeah, then, yeah. Yeah. and get off my lawn! Get off my lawn! And get off my lawn! 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 We have to, oh no! Yeah, he agrees sincerely. Because, did you know ennyarodasi is working on, starting her own talent agency in her own name. And if ennyarodasi becomes married legally, then we'll hyphenate. It's a squiggle, is the hyphen the dash? Did you know that's because that's, it's a one of one. It's a one of one pink diamond, gun. How about you fucking know your fucking place, gun? How you gonna show up to a gunfight with a knife, gun? Yeah. From Saudi Arabia. No, you just sorry, sucker. Sounds cringe. Oh, because it could be your lawn, There ain't no 6 degrees of separation with your truthful, sorry self. How about you display that for everyone to think, in silence? While you think out loud, try to get on your knees again and wish for, nicer results as to why the 10 reasons that you're on my lawn. And 10 things that I hate about you. You don't have to wish too much. You just have to display yourself for me to have an opinion. Thanks a lot. Is your truth wish, you sorry little bitch. I'm happy that you're in my chat, waiting for the day for you to have an opinion that you can try to combat. The fuck out of my way, cause I'm about to come through you like, a person, high-fiving another person. Because, truth is, you don't know what love is to have a formation. Though you could. You should. You would if you could, would, should, and you knew how to read. Because cool kids don't study. They think they know it all. So they just, are sick. And they don't, factually coexist. They actually coexist because they're bad actors. Not bad attitude. You could spot their bad attitude in their bad acting skills because the contrast within the truth that ennyarodasi will make you sorry for typing that sort of negativity in this direction, in ennyarodasi's way, in ennyarodasi's shade of color, shade of entitlement. Are you Spanish, English, and or French? Do you French kiss that dick at night, or are you just a sorry little bitch on the screen, fucking lying because we didn't have to display ennyarodasi's mistake in a different perspective to recognize we hate you 5 ways to fucking Sunday, you little bitch. Sorry. Don't know where that came from. Though, if I were to have an inkling, I might show you a good time. Though, that would be, referring in the third person? No. You just don't know ennyarodasi. Ennyarodasi's first name is Isadora Jenny Victoria. First name is Isadora. Thank you for highlighting that, where that pink diamond is, gunning. Because from your perspective, you think you gunning. Sit on that pedestal a little bit longer. Shut up. Sit on that. Sit and I run away. How? You think you main. You wish to be insane. You wish for that to preferably be displayed to you 5K, 5 ways, 4K display, HD, copyright, infringe and crimp on your style because you ain't got a style to crimp on. You just would, you would notice my whole wardrobe, and if you were to cut up my whole wardrobe into some tacky display of, hope to be pyrotechnics in style of desperate bitch, you would win the prize of doucheland of how buggy the internet can be nowadays. I'm sorry. I had no idea that these hateful words would even be created to be displayed just for you. And it could be, and I wouldn't, maybe slap myself, and remember that, whenever we broke Gabby's face, we broke her eye socket, we broke her nose, we broke her jawbone, and, we broke her whole fucking face. We broke her face bones in like 5 different spots in her face. We hit her so hard. Oh, wait, we didn't hit her so hard. Zach hit her. Zach hit her accidentally, swinging to hit Wayne. Yeah. Speaking like you're trying to wade. Is it wade? You don't have a boat. Whenever you're shit out of luck without a paddle, it is the cutest thing in the world that you find yourself, we knew we'd find your little rat self, measlying around, moseying around, moseying around. Yeah, let me, grant you that, wish, that's your last, is it? You have a, what is it? It's, steak dinner, You don't, yeah, whenever a bee is in Italiano, is a wasp's nest. Sorry, not intellectual at all. As a matter of fact, it probably took me about a month of reading the chat and trying to insert myself in different languages, hoping that I'd be noticed. I would spam emojis when no one was looking, though everybody was watching, everyone was looking, and everyone was waiting for, everyone, was not waiting on some superstitious, some superstitious. Do you believe in superstition? Or are you just maybe your future is to be a superstition? You are to be a stepperstition, a stepping stool. Definitely not a step bro. A GoPro. Yeah, a Pro-Go. Yeah, a Pro-Go. Try to freaking, hop on around this pogo stick. Sounds serious all the time. Freaking, Egyptian, German, exit these, because, no, it's not exit please. It is not exit please. Don't you ask, for, it's not is it an open relationship? How about you recognize that you are a question asker? The word relationship is not in your vocabulary, though if it was, there would maybe be a display of options for me to choose from, because there's only one option and one option alone, or, fucking die all of you, begin, you drones, you're not scones, and you should be alones, though this day was not, noticed gray, and you are just not that way, because, maybe on maybe one state, just not one of ennyarodasi's. Hook Raja, yeah, pretty sure my brother Ray, you're asking about Ray. Ray probably enjoys more of his time hanging out with his little sister than he does this little bitch on our lawn. To be honest with you, so I sit there and say that, and whenever, this is a beautiful thing, whenever, ennyarodasi always has confidence around females in person, in the locker room, in the weirdest of scenarios, and seemingly the most awkward of scenarios. If you were to place, things and substance, So, maybe don't avoid it's not an awkward situation, it's not a roommate situation, you're just a pathetic liar, you're not a pathological liar, you're not maybe sociopathic tendencies, that's to be noticed with your lifetime, because there's a lifetime guarantee, and within that lifetime, if your lifetime tries to create a lifeline for me, sweetheart, you've already been written off. In my book, in my world, in my sight, in my life. And you don't need to have friends, contacts, pretend friends, roommates to recognize that. You don't have to be living alone, you know, in a mansion for 5 years to recognize that you fucking hate that place, you fucking hate that space, though that's your fucking place where you have to be right now until you figure things out IRL, because you're not a G, you ain't for me, and bitch, you ain't for the streets neither, so I'm happy that I caught you up in my lane. Thank you so fucking much. By the grace of God, thank you so much. Mark your motherfucking words. You little bitch. Yeah. You have about 2 fucking seconds left in you. 2 months if that fire don't burn your motherfucking house down. By the grace of God, you are healed, child. The fuck out of here, too. Huh. Yeah. That's what you know, that's whenever Bay drops, 100, what is it? That wasn't 100K, that was 100 in gold, over your little, you trying to dog. You once called yourself a meat market, and only a few people showed up to say fuck you and spit on your fucking tomb. Sorry. That was such a mean thing to conjure up, though, God is good and God provides just somehow, some way, me with the right words to say, the right time, the right way, and for you to cross me the wrong way, the wrong time, the wrong way, wrong fucking sign, wrong fucking signal, wrong fucking, claim to, have a dad, be a dad, And if you had your own planet, ennyarodasi would blow it up. Time and time again. And you would be begging for forgiveness and, maybe create your own Fortnite makeup style. That's your punishment. So just for you, face the facts. Little bitch. You fucking think you on the internet. You fucking think you run the fucking marketing game. You think you run, you went to fucking career, you went to career army school to be a career, write-off? As a tax write-off. For smart individuals that know how to invest their time, their money, their technology, and to utilize their jealousy to create scenarios for you, to give them, second perspective on, things and stuff and such. Maybe try to moderate your bullshit, because bitch, first of all, you're on my lawn. Second of all, you must be able to build blocks big enough to fucking burn the fuck down, or, just drown the fuck out, because you're just not that important to me. If you were, maybe we would be having a different conversation. Though, how many times have ennyarodasi spoke this way? I'm pretty sure to regularize, it's not that you're timid. You are flaccid as a personality. As a woman, you're flaccid as an individual. You don't speak baby language, because babies would probably walk up to you and slap you in the face, because baby would recognize that you don't have good juju. Though you might have, good feng shui, who the fuck ever, it's totally, ennyarodasi doesn't remember or wouldn't mock a part of ennyarodasi's childhood whenever, Taylor and Shay had freaking half pipe in their backyard that they built by themselves, you know, and didn't lie about being brothers to everyone at school just to be cool enough to talk to somebody else's husband, wife, you know. Traditionally, even if they didn't roll that way, you know, they're asexual means, you know, an ace stands for a 1. In the deck of cards, there's ace, jack, right? There's ace, jack, king, queen, or is that backwards? Eight, there's the 9 and then the ace, you know. Any hoodles, you know. Is your roommate, you know, what's your roommate's name in the chat? Don't answer that. And don't display yourself, because, you know, running around the house naked never corrupted anyone's mind, especially if, you know, they have, they're working through their problems. That's not something that amicable adults do. You would not have to know how to Google or Gaga to, you know, alright? Jabba. Jabba. Jogger. You want to take another few weeks off and you know, come to this chat again? You want to approach this in a new way? Because it's you know, there's, you know, this is a song that gets on everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. This is a song gets on everybody's nerves, and this is how it goes. Bum bum bum. This is a song that gets on everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. This is a song that gets on everybody's nerves, and this is how it goes. Bum bum bum. This is a song that gets on everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Peace to your mother. No. Yeah. Oh. Who was that? Should, you know, just because we can paint a mural, you know, in remembrance of, you know, your tragic ending, you know, you running right in front of a car, I'm sorry, you know, walked out in front of a car. It's not kung fu. And this is not a basement, so, you know. Farewell, Zaba! Farewell! Yeah, trick, yeah! Oh, you know, it's always so cute to have the last word. It really is. It really is. Think you're cute. Lassie. Yeah. Call E. Come in, baby. What's the story? Where do you come from and where you wanna go this time now? Tell me, lover, are you lonely? You know. Oh, you've never played a kazoo? everyone in the zoo, we called it the zoo crew because everyone in the crew loose on that side of, entitlement. We tight, bruh. We tight. It's alright. Some things you can leave to imagination because you've already, to have noticed it from, a bird's eye perspective, might as well have, been there, done that. You don't, whenever you don't leave up, too much up for imaginations, alright, tool, you're not the brightest crayon in the crayon box or the fucking sharpest tool in the shed. So definitely don't fucking think that you are just you're just the shit. Alright. And how about you live that term out as ennyarodasi is, streaming and, making Android and, Apple more richer than your stocks, your crypto, or your fucking wallet technologies would ever do you any fucking good. You or your very few partners that, do real business together IRL, because you're so freaking creepy that, you had to, we had to play things, it had to be the way that it was. And it was what it was, and it is what it is. So it'll be what it'll be, and, don't expect, anything from that. Don't expect the least, don't expect the most. As a matter of fact, how about you live without expectations and, find yourself a ship. Because once, if you're standing on the deck, the ship, they're going to make a plank for you to walk. It'll make you or break you. You could use it as a diving board, or we can tie cinder blocks to your ankles and, feed you to the fish. And ennyarodasi is not angry. Ennyarodasi is not angry. She's just sensing your energy. Judas. And it's fun to guess, especially whenever you live in the great U.S. Were you from New York? Do you just have California license plates on your freaking, your bubble thing? What is it? Is that I just wanted to bring you guys to the concert. I was trying to entertain you, not to feed your anger, because little girls don't watch this channel unless they subscribe to twitch.tv. Though, we're not, we're not exposing twitch.tv. I'm super, thank you. How about you? I don't know, never bought tickets to the Super Bowl before. Are you betting on the multiverse race? Oh, I've never watched finally, who cares, Alexa? Alexa told you to, try to collaborate with, other streamers, see how that works for you. Try again. Back to the multiverse, with you. See you later, alligator. Yeah. because you ain't real. Later crocodile is it? See you later alligator. In a while crocodile. Begin its crocodile because it's fake dope. Bitches, fake dope. that crocodile. That shit'll make you. It's your trademark. That's for you forever and always. Amen. Bless you. Goodbye indeed. Thank you for, dropping by to maybe not have something to, pray to God that, to have mercy on you, No, let's not expose you, let's not show you something bad just to see how you would react to it. If that, God forbid that day ever came before for you to be able to talk about it. Before ennyarodasi can view it from a lens of, understanding without her drunk goggles. To recognize it's not without her drunk goggles. We don't pick the people that are, on our lawn, nor do we pick the people that think would have success in our industry. It is a sweet song. Thank you. Can't argue, for someone else more, even if we were at odds end right now. Odd how? Are you a Nazarene? Have you ever been to church? Do you know Jesus? Because Christ was a Jew. We don't have to, mention things that, you just find yourself in a perfect situation that, worked out for you. That's past tense. Present tense, no, sweetheart, you're not the princess, you're not a no-name, and you're not a no-child. Yeah, trick, yeah, I'm sure that anytime ennyarodasi spoke to you through the mic, the response was not that of a pleasant one. So I'm sure that to display that to you, without having to step on my own toes, because ennyarodasi does have rhythm and doesn't have two left feet. You do. It's not cringe, it's true. I'm pretty sure the apostles, foretold that in the Dead Sea Scrolls, known as the Nag Hammadi text. You can refer to it in the Emerald Tablets. You should, because to embrace one essence of personality, one recognition of stance, and one, attitude that you might hop into, Amen, hallelujah. You know, blessed. Blessed be. That stand behind me, because someone was saving you from a moving train. They would have to push you out of the way, and they would have to stand in front of you. They'd have to freaking stand in front of the train. And did you know, so somebody, we were mentioning about secretly, and we didn't even actually say it out loud, but we were, transcripts, and so, no, transcripts, not Sanscripts. Oh gosh, God, we don't, sorry, not really, because you have to have you have to have a pure conscience to be, not sorry. Sometimes you don't test your love by the tolerable, how many tolerable things you can, tolerate together. Sometimes you don't, sometimes you trauma bond, and sometimes you trauma bond from different perspectives, and sometimes that perspective brings you a sense of wholeness and fullness, knowing, and it's not you, it brings me a sense of wholeness and fullness, knowing that, sometimes, to impose trauma bonding, would not be to lose sight of, don't cover your mouth, because we're placating if we were going to play off the lie, because all the men in the room, know what's up in some certain ways, because you would have to have a little, you'd have to have yourself, little lady to come home to in the first place, to be dicking around with technology that is behind us at this point. And thank God, because, to think that you stand before God is not to recognize that God stands before you. So don't think that just because your cute, outfit, your display of latterly struggle. It's not a me struggle, it's a he struggle. It's not, it's not my panic, it's his panic. It's not your panic. You are just, finding new ways that you could be toxic in your relationship, so you could bond in your relationship. And that's you and your IRL time. How about you enjoy, maybe those unhealthy habits somewhere else, because we're actually trying to, move forward. We're trying to, maintain whatever stance whenever, we so choose. It's a we, because ennyarodasi has monetized on her and her times of soundscape. You know, you have to recognize that, you know, there has to be certain factors for there to be certain landscapes. And you would have to know these, you know, you'd have to know these individuals personally and be able to, you know, beyond how they may or not have seemingly martyred themselves or marketed themselves. Because, you know, a husband would agree, you know, or a wife would agree that a husband on his worst of days still, you know, looks better than all of these men out here. So, you know, you don't have to get caught up in my politics, because that's, you know, if it was for you, then it's for the birds. Amicably, there's been more than one occasion where people of the same race have agreed to disagree. And if you can't amicably, you know, state your opinion, you know, within a space and time where it can be respected, then you are just disrespecting yourself by wasting your time, or trying to waste your time, because, you know, that'll be, you know, that can be, you know, if that literally, she had stated, restated, you know, that was her only wish. And to recognize that within my falling, you know, into my delegation, you know, to be your only wish to, you know, to be your last, you know, to be your first, to be your last, because we don't have to fucking sit here and argue about champagne and $4 champagne bottles. New Year's, we spray that shit on everyone. So everyone finally had a taste of your punishment. Never, because you know what? Ennyarodasi's not gonna say it. All you know is bad words. You know, A B C 1 2 3, B C S do re mi. After Do and Ray, we made a whole new alphabet. Didn't we, Titan? Indoor. You know, you guys can sit here and guess with what is that? Gun. Yeah, guess with rainbow. We'll be right back. Ennyarodasi just stepped in some shit. That is so adorable. See, that's what happens whenever you try to allow one person to speak for, is it Alien versus Predator? Yeah, Alien, ennyarodasi, looking at you like you got a pretty mouth. Cram study is always the way. Just kidding. Like stealing candy from a baby. Huh? Yeah, right. No. Wrong. That's what they wanted me to say. For the public, would you for the camera, would you, can we have a sample of you, saying to that person in the chat, looks like you have a pretty mouth. Weigh that out on the grand scales. Do you not speak English? English. Target that. No need for an apology. It's all behind us. When are you gonna stream? Hashtag Rat Jam. True. Thought you never asked you, Rosie. Maybe you didn't notice it in that light, my friend. Only on a Tuesday. We go together like peas and carrots. Back to what you came from, foul beast. Is a fowl? Is that a deer? Dear Santa. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. I'm sorry, is I one of those teeth? Yeah. You and the... And if we can't have that, then, burn it down, burn it all down. It is behind us, ennyarodasi. Come, love, come. Fonzie schemes. Sorry, all caps was on. Didn't have any idea. Sorry, didn't have no idea. Sorry guys. Ennyarodasi does not speak bad words. You know. I'm pretty sure it's a low, effort, for in a low class, a lower class citizen, to recognize you're not going to ride this thing out. Not for long. Not under my roof. You can go on with that nonsense. And not because I'm sorry. Ennyarodasi will show you what sorry looks like on display. If you want to continue this conversation, we can timestamp this at 8 hours and 58 minutes. I'm sure we already have. Yeah, that's real. not you. Sorry. If you want to try again, don't think that it won't have a large, lasting, and forever impact. Reach that on your own time, because if your own time is going to reject you from the circle at which you are trying to be, that may have not already been written already for you in different language and delegation, so and it's not to whoever who would get you first. Because, a whole new world requires a whole new, set of perspectives. Especially if the old ones are not, they're still on your lawn, not working for you, trying to sell lemonade to, poisonous lemonade. Why is it poison? I don't know. First, don't be accountable as to how you are, and you're not a poison to society. The ways that you are, the ways that you appear, the ways that you wish for people to appear, and the ways that you make that your last wish. Thank you. Goodbye. But how is it? Is it 20? Is it 20 years? Is it 20? 22, right? It's AMC 22. Meh. Let's keep it the AMC 21 and trademark that. V for vendetta. You clearly do not wear the pants in this relationship. Keep guessing. Don't you love whenever a prostitute tries to tell you what you love? Do you want to guess again and be wrong, or do you want to try to guess right and it be on sight? First, have something that you're passionate about in order to, find yourself in line and on time to be served. You've been served. not a tray. He's not a fucking he's not a coaster. And he's not a wishing well. So if you want to carry on with your next few breaths of life, you know, it can be on, you know, it can be, you know, this could be your dream right now, you know. Pretty sure you wouldn't live in, you know, he wouldn't live here, you wouldn't live in, maybe he would live there, right? Maybe you guys would be actually touched, you know, by each other in that way. You know, I'm sorry that, you know, I'm sorry you found yourself caught in a web of lies that didn't, you know, surround, it wasn't, you know, are you a lie that just so happens to surround me? You're caught, you know, and trust the magic. Though, you know, recognize where, you know, things are for you, things are not for you, and, you know, if they're not for your better interest, you have to, you know, sit with that long enough to know, you know, who you want to be, on what day, when, and where, you know. Figure that out, you know. You'll figure it out indefinitely. I'm sorry, for definitely. Oh, no, is it comma, thank you? Yeah, no? Yeah, we're getting the hang of this, huh? You know, a husband and wife have to be whole on their own before they can be whole together for each other. And that applies for every dimension. Victoria is a middle name. No, sweetheart, you do not create scenarios where you are not welcome. No, you are banned from this chat. You know, Viva Las Vegas, thank you, goodbye. You know, men wage wars to prove their point. You know, women have, you know, the slightest of sense keenly to speak out of turn. Beyond 19, how many years do you have under your belt? You rat. You dumb rat. Yeah, you think you cute. Huh? You think you cute? Of course. Of course. Duh. You're still on my lawn. Back to the Batmobile. Go Gadget, get the fuck out. Go Gadget, get the fuck off my lawn. Go Gadget, get the fuck off my lawn, ho! Oh yeah, right. aura of a donkey. Off to the races with you. Not with you. Sorry. Not if sorry. I'm late, gotta go. No, you gotta go. Get off my lawn! With all those nice, not nice, songs, my Alexa is gonna sing to you because you're late. And how to destroy it? Draw me, Jack. Draw me like one of your French whores. What do you mean? How dare you call me a French whore, Jack? That's not very nice. Just kidding. Sorry. I'm late. Gotta go. Snap back to reality. Recognizing people, the heightened, to measure the heightened gravity and weight of people's, intentions within the, what is a reproach? Because whenever you show up in people's lives as, as a blip, there's not, doctors on standby, waiting for the, waiting for the green light to, things and stuff such. I dropped a bag of Jolly Ranchers. My Jolly Rancher. Golly gee, Willikers. You thought I forgot about you? You thought ennyarodasi forgot about you. Merry Christmas. If I could rearrange the alphabet, I'd put U and Z together. Just kidding. That might work. 5 minutes. About as long as your chatting skill. Your banter skills. Good thing you married a bloke with, what is it? Good thing you seek marriage with blokes that can, tell you jokes without referring to, crypto investments. Jokes for days on these joke trays. I don't have one of those. As you explore each other's body. Metaphorically or metaphysically? Ennyarodasi chooses. You must ask which for an answer to be chosen to be responded and not responded to. These are AIs. They have rich personalities and stop right now. I don't have those skills. It's probably a good thing that you don't. Test subject. Test dummy. Number 1. I'm just trying to get a deal on a new car. Didn't know that we were handing out allowances to crash test dummies. That's the most hilarious thing that ennyarodasi has heard all day. Don't be bashful. Oh. Ennyarodasi, don't get me started. Who's a sexy hunk of chunk of burning love? Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law, so help me God. Oh, really? I think you've done very good, Shy Guys. ennyarodasi. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Didn't you know turtles live forever? Master of disguise. It's spy terminology for we have to, Joe te amo. Kinda nifty. Kinda nifty. Somewhere interessante. Yeah. Pretty sure we've already been radicalized to the left. You remember when Andrew Jackson was president? There was the votes did not count. The votes did not matter. $5. Giddy up, donkey! Giddy up! Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm pretty sure Shrek and Fiona had, that's a story, Thank God you don't pick thank God you don't pick our plus ones. That's something that we have to agree on together. that sleep is for the weak. I'm just kidding. Because, another ennyarodasi running around here, wouldn't be so bad for the world. Should we snooze for we should just stop it, huh? Just kidding. What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Dude, where's my keys? Where's your keys, dude? Dude, where's my keys? Where's your keys, dude? Dude, where's my keys? I'm pretty sure they're in your pocketbook. And you're honestly wrong answer! Answer again. We're did you know you're on TV? You remember Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Where that maybe we should pause on that note. Oh man! It's summertime sadness, wintertime sadness. Figadil, ennyarodasi. Figadil. Ennyarodasi has enjoyed 9 hours and 40 minutes this amazing episode, and be sure to stay tuned. Alright, be sure to stay. Be sure to show some love to those that you care for. care about, and those that you show care with, those that you show care to, those that stand for you, and those that stand with you. Ennyarodasi loves y'all very, very much. And till tomorrow. Vibe Tribe! Remember, your vibe attracts your tribe. Show me who you are, and ennyarodasi will show you how to walk with ennyarodasi. For now, forever, and ever. Amen. Hallelujah.